All right, y'all. We are live. Thanks for coming in, Jay and Cheesy and Balto. You got some news already? Shane McMahon got fired by WWE. Dang, that's crazy. I hope everybody having a good day. Thanks for the 10 likes. You about to watch this AEW show. I think John Moxley gonna take on Brian Kendrick, I believe. I think he's gonna take him on. We're about to watch this great show and CM Punk and MJF finally is going to happen after weeks and weeks of them going at it and talking back and forth and all that stuff. So we finally going to see that good match. So I hope y'all having a good day. Hey, Life with Missy, Haney, and Cheesy, and Jay, and Balto. Yeah, feel free to check out each other. We're going to be watching this great show. And it's loading up. All elite wrestling. Oh, they got the Olympics on right now, too. Got the Olympics on. Okay. So here come John Moxley. Wild thing. I know John Moxley gonna win this match. Haney saying, hey, Life with Missy. I hope y'all having a great day. We got John Moxley starting off AEW tonight. Like his shirt, Matt to get his shirt soon. Oh my goodness. There's a big fan base at AEW for the unhinged John Moxley. Thanks for coming in, Queen Eve. We watching some wrestling tonight and just gonna be chilling. Hey Leo, thanks for coming in. Yeah, but thank y'all for watching the Serious Sam stream yesterday. Y'all, we was live for 6 hours. We was on that boss fight for 2 hours, but I'm glad I got past that fight. And I just found out we almost at the end of that game. Serious Sam 4. So we're gonna be playing more of that on Friday. So stay tuned for more on Friday. So I think this match, John Moxley, he's gonna beat him. You still down with WWE? Yeah, I saw the Royal Rumble though. Yeah, the Royal Rumble was a little up and down. See, Lesnar won the men's Royal Rumble. Ronda Rousey won the women's. Just some more stuff should have happened, but it didn't. But we got AEW tonight. John Moxley in action. I don't know who this other person is. Some person with a mask on, with face paint. But I always say when John Moxley in that ring, he could really hurt somebody. And of course, the main event, CM Punk and MJF finally gonna have that first match. Queen Eva says, hey, Life with Missy. What they gonna have? We're gonna hear a word from the AEW World Champion, Hangman Page. Oh, that's gonna be good. I love Brock, but they just using him for WrestleMania. Yup, they sure is. Oh, the House of Black versus Pac and Penta. That should be a good match. But I agree with that though. They ain't really doing nothing with them. But you see, John Moxley just, oh, that was a big drop kick. That's good. Everybody speaking to each other. Yep. Feel free to check out who you don't have up on here. I'm just so happy. Y'all, I beat that boss yesterday. Man, I was just stuck on that for a minute, for a long time. But yeah, Serious Sam 4, it's a great game to play though. You get lots of weapons on there and everything. Man, John Moxley, he just hit you everywhere. Say, yep, I already got you. But I got a feeling even after this match with Punk and MJF, they probably gonna have another match. So I don't think this gonna be their final encounter. Hope everybody doing good. I know in some places it's getting a lot of snow and everything. So y'all being safe and everything. And also, if y'all could check out the pin message, y'all check out Mother Twins' new video. If y'all could check out her new video she dropped today, that'd be wonderful. Y'all can subscribe to her channel. That'd be wonderful. I don't have school today because of the snowstorm. I will. Oh, you gonna stream more Ghost Runner? Oh yeah, I'll be there. So y'all should definitely check out Cheesy channel. She gonna be streaming more Ghost Runner. Yeah, check that out. Some more Ghost Runner. Damn, Moxley he's scratching his back. Yeah, that is a good game though. Well, yeah, hopefully, I hope y'all snow go away. I know in Cleveland, I know it is a lot of snow. Eventually, it gotta stop. Oh, thank you, Queen Eva says, welcome in everyone. Thanks for joining. Please like and share out the hosts. That's right. Please like and share out the hosts. Watching this wrestling show, All Elite Wrestling, on the TBS channel. If anybody else like to follow along, it come on every Wednesday at 8. It's a good show. And the crowd is it's always crowded at these shows. Oh my goodness. Who the heck is that? Moxley will probably win this match. And Moxley doing a German suplex. Haney says, hey, Leo. Damn. That was like an RKO. Oh. That was like her angle move. I hope everybody had a wonderful day. Queen Eva says, how it's going, y'all? Yes, it's been a real good day today. Not too bad, not too cold. We kind of took a little break from the cold weather. I think this weekend we might get some more ice, probably some more rain or something. Probably more snow, probably. I don't have school Thursday and probably won't Friday, but I don't know. Oh, wow. I know that's got to be good. No school Thursday or Friday. Moxley is taking this guy out. Yep. That's all she wrote. Moxley got that victory. And Moxley got that victory. Moxley is just a vicious wrestler. He like the Iron Man. Uh-oh. Got Bryan Danielson in the ring. Uh-oh. Well, that could be a dream match right there. Moxley and Bryan Danielson. That would be a good one. Huh? Uh-oh. Let's see what Bryan Danielson going to say. I think the crowd want to see this match. This will be a good matchup. He said yes. They're going to fight probably at Rampage. Or next week. Huh. It's John Moxley, vicious wrestler. He said he was the best AEW champion. He had a good run, had a good title run with that. Hmm. Well, they're gonna fight together. Guess they're gonna be a tag team. Yeah, they love AEW. Oh, I don't like him being champion. So they're gonna be champions soon. Thanks for sharing me out, Queen Eva. I hope you had a good day. Yep, this show is really good tonight, and I can't wait to watch the Super Bowl in what's called probably like 11 more days. Gonna be watching that live too. Yep, happy new month to you. Yep, we in a new month already. So yeah, this gonna be a good month though. This is definitely gonna be a good month. Certainly January has went by so fast. So we in February. We're gonna have some great videos coming out this month. Like what Missy says, yup, happy new month. Yup, I hope everybody, yup, just have a good month and just be happy and be relaxed and happy uploading as well too. And just keep on pushing and everything. Keep on pushing out the great videos. It's always fun to watch them. I don't think Moxley like that. Oh, that's good. The day was not bad. It was a nice day. I like days when it's not as cold. Take a little break from that too. Hmm. The greatness from Brian Danielson and hmm, I don't know, but I don't know if he should shake his hand. He should just think about it. Hey, Riz Randoms videos. Thanks for coming in. Hope you having a good day. Yup. Happy new month to everybody. Yup, y'all check out Riz Random videos. Check out all the great channels up on here. Yup, and also y'all can check out Mother of Twins new video. I pinned it up for everybody. So y'all check out the pin video. Thanks for coming in. Jay says hashtag boom. Yup. If you ain't here, Jay, yup, still watching AEW, watching this great wrestling show. Gonna have MJF and CM Punk finally. I just think they need to have another match. They'll probably have another match at another show probably. Well, y'all got a snowstorm. Uh-oh. Y'all got a snowstorm over there. I would just if anybody doing any shoveling, just wait. I know how sometimes the snow can just keep piling up on each other. All right, Jay is still here in the bushes. Thanks for still being here, Jay. But yeah, I can't wait for the main event though. Yup, MJF and CM Punk. That should definitely be a good match. Hopefully, don't nobody get involved so we can just see a good match. Definitely ready for the Super Bowl as well too. Try to going to just have a whole bunch of fun watching that. I still can't believe that's it. That's going to be the last football game of the season, the Super Bowl. I know they got the Pro Bowl and all, but I don't really be watching that. But we still got the Super Bowl in LA. I know it's probably going to be a lot of celebrities there. That's good. Everybody speaking to each other. Did I hear you say something about Shane O'Mac getting fired? Yeah, I don't understand how he can get fired though, because Vince McMahon is Vince is his father. Well, I guess I don't know how that goes though. But I was like, dang, he just came back for one. He came back for Royal Rumble, and that's it. But yeah, shout out to everybody here. Shout out to all the great channels up on here. Hey, Super Rainbow Queen. Hope you're having a good day. Just watching this wrestling show. Jay said, yup, yes, hashtag Super Bowl. Yup, it's in 11 days. The Super Bowl is going to be great. I had the Bengals and the Rams. It's going to be a good Super Bowl. And I think this Super Bowl should be like heaven. Should be most watched because I know it's no Brady, it's no Mahomes, it's none of the odds-on favorite, so it's just two good teams going at it. And of course, the first time for the Bengals since 1988. I think the first time for the Rams in a while. Queen speaking to Jay. Thanks for showing love, Super Rainbow Queen. Oh, that's good. Jay checking out Queen Eva. That's good. This guy funny. Jay says, hey, chat. Yup, shout out to Hawaiian Punch. Yup, shout out to Hawaiian Punch. From the dollar store, Family Dollar store. They only $1. They only $1. Get them at the dollar store. Yeah, they are good too. They only had the red kind. Missy says, hey Jay. Said, man, I grew up on that stuff. Yup. Grew up on that dollar store. They had a whole bunch of stuff up in there. It was just some nice stuff up in there though. Yeah, you can really get a lot from the dollar store. Jay says, hey, Life at Missy. So we got Brandy Rose and this guy, Dan. They in the ring with Ethan Page and they telling her to shut up. They telling her to shut up, Dad. Can't wait until we see. Oh my goodness, Samoa Joe is going to be on 8. Oh my goodness. If Samoa Joe be on AEW, that's gonna be wild. Oh my goodness. If Joe come on AEW, that's it. That's it. That is it. I mean, just the matches he can have with just about everybody. I mean, I would love to see Joe and Moxley go at it. I mean, that would be whew. And I know they both good on a microphone. I mean, Joe and Punk, Joe and Brian, Joe and Jericho. He could face anybody. Yup, Joe. Man, that chant would just be. I don't know what would be louder, the Joe chant or the CM Punks. Let's go, Joe. CM Punk. Let's go, Joe. CM Punk. That would just be crazy. Oh my goodness. Dang, she slapped him. Hey Mark, y'all thanks for being here. We watching AEW. So we got Brandy Rhodes and Dan in the ring. I guess we about to get a match. We about to get some women's wrestling going on here. Brandy Rhodes and this girl is strong. And everybody else coming in the ring too. Well, that could probably be a good match. Like when Missy says, "Hey Mark, y'all thanks for coming in, Mark." So we got Pac and Penta versus Malachi and Brody King, the House of Black, as they say. Queen Eva says, "Hello, Mark." Oh, we got Matt Hardy and Private Party. Ego Edrande with the suit on. And Matt Hardy is furious backstage. Y'all, Mark, feel free to just check out channels. You can check out all the channels up on here. We're watching this wrestling show, AEW. Andrade and Matt Hardy. He probably gonna lose. Cause Sammy been on the road lately. He just beat Cody for the title, so I don't know if Isaiah gonna beat him. the House of Black. I think they should be tag team champions. Jay, the House of Black. They should face Jurassic Express. I mean, that would probably be a pretty good match there. Knights of the Black Throne. Yeah, that should be a good one. They took out that other team. Thanks for the 16 likes, y'all. But yeah, I really hope Malachi hope he can win the tag team titles at some point or get a singles run. The House of Black. I still like to see Malachi and CM Punk go at it one day. Go Penta L0. Well, I think his brother's injured. I think his brother got injured in that what was it? It was that tag team match or something. I think he might have broke his left arm. Yeah, welcome in. Thanks, Leo. Thanks for all the thumbs up, everybody. So we got this tag team match coming up. Penta L0 and Pac. Oh, we can't see. Yep, Leo speaking to Mark. So this should be a very very interesting match. So Pac is blind, or they must be playing mind games. It's gonna be some match. I think he can see. I don't know. I don't know. This is something else. All right, thanks for checking out Queen Eva. Oh, that's good. You're making videos. That is wonderful. I knew he wasn't blind. They were just playing mind game. Hey, all things Kathy. Hope you're having a good day. Watching some wrestling. AEW. The main event gonna be CM Punk and MJF. They finally gonna have a match. After all these weeks, they've been going at it, talking and doing all types of stuff. So I hope you had a good day, Kathy. Oh my goodness. That was a low blow. Life for Mr. saying, hey, Kathy. Oh, they got shopaew.com. I need to get me some more shirts from AEW. Oh, that's good. Today was good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, mine was too. Still thinking about yesterday and just playing that game was just fun. That was a big hit right there. Hey, Sweet Reed. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Y'all check out Sweet Reed. Also check out Mother of Twins' new video. I had pinned it up in the chat so everybody could check it out. Y'all, welcome to the live. That's right. Welcome, everybody. Oh, that's good. All is well, King Morgan. That's right. Glad all is well. Yep, same here too. All is well. Queen Eva is checking out Life with Missy. That is good. He said Mother of Twins on Mukbang was good. Yeah, yup, it was a real good video. Yup, it was definitely a real good video. I think they on commercial break from this wrestling show. I like how they always do that. They'll have a split screen to where it's showing a match and you can still see in the commercial too. Like Misty says, thank you. Yup, y'all check out all things natural Cathy. Check out Cheesy channel. She gonna be streaming some Ghost Runner. So y'all check out Cheesy. A great gamer right there. Playing this game called Ghost Runner. That's one of my favorite games, Ghost Runner. Can't wait for Ghost Runner 2 to come out. Hopefully sometime this year. Oh, yeah, just relaxing and chilling, just watching videos and stuff. Real nice, smooth day. King Morgan Day, yep. Showing up. Oh, they got the Batman movie coming out March the 4th. Okay. Oh, you played that game? Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah, I'm going to check that game out. Yeah, Def Jam fight for New Jersey. That is nice. I like the Def Jam games. They are really nice to play. I hope they would make a new one, because I like playing the old one too. It was just fun using, you can pick any rapper and you can make all these crazy fights. I remember Snoop Dogg being the boss up on there. But I was like, Fight for New York. But I remember Snoop Dogg, he was always fast. So it was hard. It was hard beating Snoop Dogg sometimes. But it was still a good game though. I hope they make a new one because they've been remastering games, so it would be nice. That's a good tag team match. They uh they was playing mind games with Malachi Black, but he back on track. Whoa, it's a big knee strike. Damn. Malachi, he hit hard, boy. Big kicks. Oh, that's a big knee strike. But yeah, that game, Def Jam, I would be playing that like all day long. That was a good game. Y'all check out Queen Eva channel. Check out Sweet Reed, Mother of Twins, Jay, all the great channels. Hey Daphne, thanks for coming in. Hope you're having a good day. Y'all check out Daphne channel. You're watching this wrestling show, AEW on TBS channel. Yeah, Snoop is fast in the game. Y'all be sure it is though. It was it was cool y'all creating your own character up on there and just going through it and stuff. And their finishing moves would be really nice though. I forgot who had like some of the best though, but it was just fun though. That's probably and after that was just Raw versus SmackDown. That was the last wrestling game I played. Raw versus SmackDown 2006, 2007, I believe. But 2006 for sure I played more. Oh. Oh, he sprayed some black mist in his eye. Oh, I think that's it. He got black mist in his mouth. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a very different Aleister Black. Very, very different. The only other wrestler that had black mist, I believe, was Tajiri, and I think at one point Oscar. It might have been another wrestler, but they the only three. Definitely speaking to everybody. Oh, Ruby Soho versus Nyla Rose. Got women's action. Oh, that should be a good match. They got Adam Cole, baby. Adam Cole, baby. That's right. He's still undefeated. He said he one of the best wrestlers in the world. Adam Cole. Adam Cole wants some respect. Leo speaking to Daphne. Thanks to the 8 people here watching. Man, I wish I could play that game live. Def Jam Fight for New York. I would play that live. I'd probably be messing up and everything, but it was just a very fun game. And of course, when they be blazing, I always hate when I get my character on blazing, then they just run all over the place. But it's fun though. But then I always like before they fight, they always say something. But it was real cool though. I'm trying to think who was some of my favorite. Hey, Mr. Bone, you says who's fighting, who's winning. Well, we still getting ready for that main event, MJF and CM Punk. That's gonna be a good one. We about to get Nyla Rose and Nyla Rose gonna be in action up next. They had the House of Black. They was in action. They won. They won to that Black Miss. They sprayed it in their opponent eyes, and they won. And then Brandy Rose was on there talking, and the crowd was telling her to shut up. The crowd was telling her to shut up. But I think she's gonna be facing somebody. I don't know if it's today or probably next week. Daphne says, "I hope you are all doing well." But yeah, that was funny. Like just hearing the crowd telling them shut up. But that crowd is something else, though. And then I heard earlier, I guess Shane McMahon got fired, but every time I hear like little stuff like that, I don't be wanting to believe it though, because I'm like, it's Shane McMahon, and most likely he'll probably just take some time off. She getting fired. Thunder Rosa. Sweet Reese speaking to Mr. Bones. Thanks for coming in. Hope you're having a good day. Vince fired his right. Yup, that don't make sense. Right. Yeah, it really don't make sense. Don't he own half the company? I know. Yup, it was probably one of those little rumor videos. I don't like to believe them though. I did see a video of them talking to Nia Jax though. I'm at to really watch more of that though. But I really wonder what she had to say. I know she's been gone from the company for a good while now. Ruby Soho. It's good that she's on here. The other half of her used to be Group Riot Squad on Raw. Leo said, "Where's everyone from? I'm in New York." All right, you from New York? That's cool. I'm from Baltimore. Leo says, "Hey fam." I still want to see a match with Nia Jax and Nyla Rose though. Cause it's like when I see her, well, I mean, I don't see the other wrestler, but it would just be, it would be like a nice matchup though. All right, Missy's from Virginia. That is good. It's like Queen checking out Sweet Ree. Daphne's from North Carolina. Thunder Rosa, aka Cobra Moon, and LU. Yeah, I like Thunder Rosa. She a good wrestler though. Like when I first saw her, she got like her mask, like half face. I was like, that's pretty cool. And she got a YouTube channel. Y'all, Thunder Rosa. She got a YouTube channel. Same with same with like Oscar. Oscar got a YouTube channel. She be having fun up on there. I think she was doing some unboxings, and I'm like, it's cool to see the wrestlers outside just doing their own thing. You know, they having fun. Oh, you from Canada? Oh, that's cool. That is cool. You from Canada? Oh man. So LU Lucha Underground, she had a snake mask. Oh wow, she was in Lucha Underground. Damn. Feel like everybody was there. Um, but it's good to see her in AEW though. Oh, is she biting her finger? Oh my god, brutal. He said, keeping up with Queen Eva, cool. Bret Hart. Yeah, Bret Hart is from Canada. Yup, he sure is. Says I love to visit the States soon. Hey, yeah, that'll be fun. Yup, visiting different states and having fun and stuff like that. But I know, like most people, I know they dealing with the snow. All right, Missy just visited Sweet Bree. That is good. Yeah, it's always good to travel, but you just gotta be careful though, cause of everything that's going on. But Nyla Rose is in control of Ruby Soho. It was still good to see her when she came with the company a few months ago. I think it was at a pay-per-view. Oh, that's good. Y'all joining each other's channels. That's wonderful. Wow. Oh my God. She slammed her, then a big old leg drop. Like what Missy says, it's cold here. Yeah, we've been getting some cold weather. But the day has been pretty good. It's like in the 40s. I take that. I take 40. But we're gonna get it's supposed to be raining all day tomorrow. Yep, rain all day long. Oh, she bending her arm. Yeah, these women wrestlers, they just like the men. They be trying to hurt each other and everything. Oh yeah, Yuppie said it's cold in New York. Oh yeah. And I mean, we had some nights where it was like 17, 13 degrees. Woke up, it was about 15, 16 degrees. So yeah, it's cold. Look like that Uncharted movie is coming out. February the 18th, but I don't know about that movie. I think they should have had different characters for that Uncharted movie. They could have went a whole different way with that. But that's how it is. Said it's super cold here. Yeah, we didn't had them cold days. Yeah, those women look tough. Some look like, oh yeah, they can. Yup. Like this one wrestler, what was that? Beth Phoenix. Yeah, Beth Phoenix. She picked up the Miz. I don't know if y'all remember the wrestler, the Miz. He used to be on a I think he used to be on some reality show. But yeah, she picked him up. I mean, she only weighed probably about 200 pounds. Can't wait for the new movie Ambulance. That should be a good movie though. Yeah, that really should be a good movie. It was another movie. What was that movie? It's been so many that came out. I think it was a movie. It was like three females. It looked like they was, I don't know if they were secret agents or I think they were spies or something. But that was like that was gonna be a good movie. I gotta go back to doing my movie reviews too. Hopefully soon. Said sent you pictures of Cobra Moon. All right, that is cool. The Miz, yup, he's still up in there. I don't know why though, but yup, he still be wrestling. He need to give it up. But they got this new movie called Thrill Driver. Oh, Batista. Oh, Dave Batista's in this movie. Thrill Driver. Okay, Batista in another new movie. I know. I know John Cena priority doing some movies. Thrill Driver. Of course, y'all know it's gonna be another Fast and Furious movie. Fast and Furious forever. Fast and Furious forever. I think one of my favorites, Fast and the Furious. I don't know, might have been seven. I think. But I know it was different when Paul Walker passed though. But Fast and Furious forever. They already announced 10. We just got 9. Oh, she gave her a spine buster outside the ring. She gonna have to really take a. She gonna have to soak it. She gonna have to soak real good after that. My favorite wrestlers is Chris Benoit. Definitely like Eddie Guerrero and of course CM Punk. That's he one of my favorites too. So Benoit, Eddie, and Punk. What number are they on now? Fast and the Furious 11 or 12? I think I think they'll probably be on 10. I think it's 10. I think they just came out with 9. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get some more of those. And of course, one of my favorites I always talked about in my lives is John Wick 4. John Wick 4. I hope I hope he take everybody out in 4. There go Vicky Guerrero yelling. If y'all remember Vicky Guerrero, she in AEW. She the manager for Nyla Rose. she still be screaming. She don't say excuse me no more. She just be screaming. Like Vicky Guerrero, I'll be like, calm down. Excuse me. Like, calm down. I may be counting the one with The Rock and the other guy. Oh yeah, I think they trying to do their own little series with The Rock and yeah, yep, the other guy, yep. I can't try to remember his name. I think I think yeah, they gonna probably they supposed to have a part 2 to that movie that they did. But they Nala got her. Yep, she's still around. Vicky Guerrero. Yep, Vicky. She's a manager for this wrestler. I'm like, even when her wrestler wins, she still be screaming. What is she doing? I be like, I gotta turn down the volume talking to her. She'll get somebody a headache. Alrighty, they beating up Jungle Boy backstage. Oh, it's snowing out there. They gonna throw him in the snow. They threw him in the snow. And then they running away. They gonna throw him in the snow and run away. That's funny. Gonna throw him in the snow and run away. But CM Punk and MJF, main event. Finally. Gonna hear from the world champion Hangman Page. The champ gonna come out and talk. Let's see what movies is out. Got Moonfall, The Wolf and the Lion. Of course, that Jackass movie they got out. That movie an hour and 44 minutes. That movie probably is crazy. I don't know about it. Scream. They still coming out with Scream movies. I think this is the movie I was talking about, the 355. That I think that's gonna be a real good movie. I think that's gonna be a real good movie. That's for 2 hours though. 2 hours and 2 minutes. They got The Matrix Resurrection. But I heard a lot of people ain't like that movie, The Matrix Resurrection. I was like, I'm just ready for John Wick 4. it's good to see him in that movie, but I wait for John Wick 4. Of course, they got the Spider-Man movie, Venom, Let There Be Carnage, Spider-Man 2 hours and 20. God dang. Wow. That's almost like the Avengers. All the Avengers movies is like 3 hours. So that's about half of that. But I think I saw the other Spider-Man movie before this one came out. I think the other movie, was it? I think it's Thor. I think it's a new Thor movie coming out. I think I'd like to go see that. Thor, I think he is a real crazy, funny character though. But that last one, he was fighting his sister. His sister got some good power too, boy. His his sister was able to stop him from throwing a hammer. I said, damn, that's power. She actually stopped the hammer and she broke the hammer. I said, damn. I said they should have called this sister when they was taking on taking on the big boss. I should have did that. Great city of Chicago. Let's see. Oh, I see the pictures, Mr. Bones, Cobra Moon. Okay. I think it'd be nice if Thunder Rosa get a shot at that TBS Women's Championship. Hmm. Lance Archer going to take on Texas Death Match. Wow. Well, he's been the champion for 81 days. Hey, Love and Live show. Hope you're having a good day. Just watching this wrestling show and just talking to everybody. Hey, House of X Entertainment. I hope y'all having a good day. So, happy new month to everybody. Hope everybody have a great month. It's always great to see everybody. They came back out again. Sweet Reese says, hey, Love and Live show. Jake the Snake Roberts is in the ring. Y'all remember him? He's in AEW. I know he's a legend. Jake the Snake. I was like, wow, I didn't even know he they still got the legends. The legends is still around. There they go. They fighting. Oh my goodness. Lance Archer and Hangman Page is fighting. Oh. We got hit by a steel chair. When they get hit by them steel chairs, I know that guy hurt. He gonna get choke slam on the steel steps. Oh my goodness. This could be a title he could win. Oh my goodness. Whoa, he put him through another table. Boy, Lance Archer might take his title. He put him through the table. He put him through some steel steps. He gonna have a bad back when he leave the show. Especially, I think when he put him through that table, I had to hurt a little bit more. I think we could get a new champion. Queen Eva, speaking of everybody. Thanks for coming in, Life with Missy. We got Chris Jericho. Woo! Chris Jericho in the house on AEW. Judas Fozzy. Jericho backstage. Chris Jericho. AEW is Chris Jericho. Y2J. Well, they're going to have an inner circle team meeting. Inner circle meeting next week. I wish it was this week. That's good, everybody visiting each other. Yeah, if y'all can check out the pinned message. Y'all check out Mama Twins channel. Y'all subscribe to her wonderful channel and everything. APMC watching AEW. About to get ready to watch CM Punk and MJF finally, as The Rock says. And I'm getting so close to the end of the game on Sirius Sam 4. So y'all gonna be playing some more on Friday. We're gonna be fighting the last few battles up on there. That's gonna be fun. And we got the Super Bowl in 13. Well, I said Super Bowl in 11 days. And next week they're gonna have a AEW World Championship match, Texas Death Match. Hangman Page and I guess MJF and Jericho is about to start right now. Hey Cheryl, thanks for coming in. So I guess they about to fight now. Yep. His record is 19-4. MJF is he ripped up a fan sign. He always do that. I think someone said MJF is in WWE 2K20. Up here in CM Punk hometown. That's coming up next. Leo says, thank you all for that. Here, that's right. Always good to see everybody. Yeah, MJF is a classic heel. He sure is. I mean, it seems like every week he just going to the fans and ripping up their signs and stuff. That'd be real cool. Well, they got that new game, PMC Dying Light 2, February the 4th. I think that'll probably be another cool game to play. Yeah, so they got that. Of course, what Horizon Forbidden West come out this month. I want to see some gameplay of that first. I know that's probably gonna be a good game, but I wanna see some gameplay first. But I think they said that that game's supposed to have a lot of side missions. All right, yep. Your birthday in 5 days, yep. And Mother of Twins' birthday is in 5 days. That's right. 2 birthdays coming up. Leo says, "Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, hope you enjoy your birthday and everybody else, whoever else birthday is in February. Hope y'all enjoy y'all birthdays as well too." Queen Eva is smiling. That's wonderful. I got chocolate commercial. Popeyes commercial. Always see the Popeyes commercial during wrestling. 8-piece nuggets, $3.99. Popeyes Louisiana kitchen. Surprised I ain't see KFC commercial today. Every time I see Popeyes and I see KFC commercial. Yeah, Queen Eva says, "Happy birthday in advance, PMC." Here comes CM Punk. He said, "Let's get it on." CM Punk and MJF. They finally about to have a battle. Somebody recording it. We got fans recording. Fans recording. CM Punk is 11-0. CM Punk. He said it's clobbering time. MJF and Punk. We got the CM Punk chants going on. The crowd is loud. They are ready to see this battle. We got CM Punk shirts in the front row. We got CM Punk signs. It's this one person that's like always at certain matches. He's always sitting up front row. MJF is ready. MJF is ready. I think Punk is ready too. Let's get everybody speaking to each other. You see, AEW has audience plants too. Yeah, that's true. But I say, any MJF fans out there? It's all CM Punk fans. Oh, what's going on with this? Don't be skipping now. Oh, it always do that for certain matches. Let's go back to the match. But I think they should have a good match though. I think both wrestlers they know a lot of submissions, so they might be trying to do that a lot. But MJF might be trying to play mind games with CM Punk during that match. He might try to go out the ring and run around the ring. See, there you go by the ropes. As much as AEW is solid right now, having former talents can be a gift and a curse because sometimes a rival competitor becomes that of what is competing against. That's why they say have your own identity. Yup, that's very true. That is very true. I think that's why when Bryan Danielson and Moxley was in the ring, I'm like, I know they had matches before, but I think he funny. They had fun doing this. MJF is funny. MJF is funny on the ropes. Yeah, MJF is a perfect heel, though. They by the fans on a Ric Flair chops. Woo! Oh, MJF going through the crowd. That neither because money builds these empires only to see them crumble. In the end, just like the greedy who runs them. AEW is solid but not organic. I agree with that. You know, it's good that it's good that they have like their own wrestlers and just keep building like that. But this is something nice. They in the crowd. CM Punk hit MJF with a beer. He hit him with a beer can. They fighting through the crowd. Oh my God. A low blow on the pole. I know that gotta hurt. They letting them fight through the crowd. Everybody taking pictures. Everybody recording. He said, pound him on the head. Don't let him go. I know those not JR, but that other announcer can't stand MJF. I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, Excalibur. Yeah, he can't stand MJF. He said that little prick. He said he can't stand him. Leo XPMC, who is your favorite wrestler? He said his is The Rock. The great one. The Rock, man. The Rock that had you laughing all day long. It was just cool to see The Rock before he became The Rock. Like, when he was becoming The Rock, when he used to just stand on the apron and cut promos. I was like, dang, I ain't even see most of those though. Like, when he was working with when he was here working with Vince and Shane, I was like, that was a little different though. But when The Rock just came out on his own and doing all those backstage funny promos and stuff, and he had talked about every wrestler, The Rock imitated everybody. I remember he imitated the Big Show. He was like, I said The Rock funny. And he talked about everybody though. He did Triple H. He did everybody. So yep, The Rock was the best. Fans Yeah, Rocky Malvia. Yup, then his heel run, he became beloved. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, Rocky. Yeah, I was like, it was different though. When he was with the nation, it was cool when he was with the nation though. I think it was cool. But this match is still good. But I think CM Punk hit his shoulder, and CM Punk hit his shoulder, and that's could work right to MJF alley because MJF. See, I think MJF and Alberto Del Rio they got them arm submissions. Some and they look like they really hurt. He dropped a knee on his arm. I don't like bandwagon fans. Can't stand them. Yup, same here. NWO, the original Carnation. He said, mine is Hogan. Yup, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash. Yeah. I like when it was just them two as well. Yup. I always wonder how Hogan joined with them though. I always like when it was Scott Hall and Kevin Nash though. I mean, it just seemed like every other time I just see Hogan coming out there with the guitar, but always like Scott Hall, he'd be like that. Yup, X Pac. Yup, I like X Pac. X Pac was crazy. Road Dogg, Billy Gunn. Yeah, they was funny. Of course, Shawn and Triple H. They was so funny too. Hey, Team Lena, thanks for coming in. Hope you're having a good day. We talk about wrestling and just having a good time. See, I never liked Hulk Hogan. I'm a real, I'm a real American. that, what that was crazy though. But he was I think Hulk Hogan did the Mr. America. He had some other gimmick, and he had to do that lie detector thing. I was like, that was a little crazy. I like the Attitude Era. I really enjoyed the Attitude Era. Yeah, they had some good wrestlers, some good moments. Of, of course, it was also nice to see the way that Stone Cold got to where he was. And I was like, even before he was still trash talking, still beating people up, still beating up the refs. That's one thing that always got me with Stone Cold. He always beat up the refs sometimes. I'd be like, dang. And it was always Earl Hebner. Earl Hebner always getting away. Macho Man Randy Savage was cold too. He had the drip. Respect to the. Oh yeah, he really did. Yeah, he was definitely a good legend and everything. Said he was one of the favorites. So what was some of your favorite matches PMC from Macho Man? But it's always something they always say it would be nice to see like one of the legends face somebody from today's era. I said that would be nice. Like, of course, I would really like to see somebody take on Roman. Someone from back in the day take on MJF or like CM Punk or like Rollins or even like Moxley. I would really like to see that. But I always was like, I would really like to see like Chris Benoit face. Like honestly, I would like to see Benoit and well, the match that we almost saw in ECW was Chris Benoit and CM Punk. They you know, I think it would have been like in 2007, I believe. But I really wish we would have saw that. Yup, Rock and Stone Cold. I like that rival too, cause it felt like the fans, everybody was just waiting. Everybody was just waiting on them to just fight at WrestleMania. That whole build up, the interview when JR interviewed The Rock and Stone Cold, like uh it was crazy because JR had asked Stone Cold the wrong question. He's supposed to ask The Rock. The Rock was getting mad, then Stone Cold was getting mad. It's like they was both getting mad at JR. I was like, Dad, don't beat up JR. Damn, but this match is still good though. Hey Terrell, happy Wednesday to you. Hope you're having a good day. Y'all check out Terrell channel. It says Macho Man and a Dragon. Oh, I know that was a good one. So I didn't have a favorite because he delivered and all of them that when wrestling was gold. Yup, wrestling was gold. That's right. PFC was gold compared to this garbage now. That is so true. Oh, they gonna let CM Punk I guess let a fan slap MJF or it might have been a celebrity. Oh, MJF grabbed the ropes. Yup, do you smell what The Rock is cooking? Woo. The Rock was crazy. Yep, y'all check out Terrell. He said they didn't like JR questions. Nope, they sure didn't like JR questions. Stone Cold was like, so why you didn't ask me that question? I don't think that was a good question if you asked me. JR was like, I'm sorry, I know I should have asked The Rock that. The Rock is looking like. I was like, I always wondered if The Rock wanted to laugh. They probably couldn't laugh or nothing, but like just moments like that, it's just fun. Said Macho Man and Mr. Perfect was dope in NWO. That's right. Oh yeah, I'm ready for the Super Bowl, Terrell. I'm definitely ready for the Super Bowl. Can't wait to do the Super Bowl stream. Go ahead, the Super Bowl stream, y'all. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna be watching that game. Thanks for coming in, Tile Games. Thanks for sharing me out. MJF is cheating. MJF is cheating. That's right. Woohoo! We got the Bengals and the Rams. Someone is going to win the Super Bowl and somebody is going home. I always say it is hard. It is hard to lose, to take a loss in the Super Bowl. MJF might. Oh, Punk was about to put him in to go to sleep. True, but when you have a faction that has multiple carnations, sometimes it's overkill. The original NWO is way better than the Wolfpack. Oh, you know what? They was. I think they was two good groups though. But I always say original is better. Yeah, original is always better though. Y'all, we ready for that Super Bowl? Who y'all got in the Super Bowl? Who everybody got in the Super Bowl? I got the refs. It's like, no. I got the refs. What? MJF won? Wait a minute, MJF just beat CM Punk. Dang, I think he made him tap out or he passed out. I think they're gonna have a rematch probably. The ref sees something. Uh-oh. I think the ref gonna restart the match. MJF was cheating. So they gonna probably restart this match. I'm going for the refs in the Super Bowl. It's like, no. I'm glad everybody enjoying this stream, though. Oh, thanks, PMC, for dropping Sweet Reed's link. So they going to restart MJF and CM Punk's match because MJF was cheating. Not a roll-up victory. I don't want to see a roll-up victory. Thanks for coming in, Teacher P. I should definitely check out Teacher P. You know they ain't gonna have they ain't gonna have Punk lose. Yup, Punk about to come back and win. Yup, just like Love and Live Show say, yup, Punk going to win. All right, Love and Live Show, watching wrestling. Woo! He about to put him in the go to sleep. Oh, Manhattan inverted atomic drop. But I say, yeah, CM Punk ain't never gonna lose in his hometown. That would be what they would say. That would be a disgrace. Oh, he tried to put him in a sharpshooter, but Punk threw him out the ring. I mean, not Punk. MJF put him out the ring. I think his arm is really hurting though. Oh, he said your wife don't like oh daddy don't like wrestling, period. Dang. I mean, but I know it is hard for people to really get into it now because of how it is and stuff. But I'm pretty sure if you say about like back then, maybe. Cause I felt like back then, like everybody was at least watching a little something of it. That's why I'd be like, y'all remember The Rock? Be like, yeah, we remember The Rock or Stone Cold. If I say like everybody remember Undertaker, Undertaker been around for a long time. Yup, they not gonna have CM Punk losing his hometown. Nope. CM Punk versus MJF matches are fantastic. Yup, they gotta have a rematch. They definitely gotta have a rematch though. So I don't think this gonna be the saga. CM Punk and MJF saga just started. So they going, I don't know how many matches they gonna have, but this is a saga in the making. True, but even then I knew people that never just got into it at all. Yeah, that's true, y'all. It's just some people just really couldn't get into it because I know they said it was fake. And I will say like now, like sometimes it makes people not want to watch it because they could be wrestling and then you'll see them backstage or like outside of the ring, they cool. So like back then was just like it wasn't. See, back then was a little better because it really wasn't like social media. So after a match you couldn't. Nowadays they writing on Twitter and stuff like that. So it's very different. So social media, I think also social media changed wrestling too. Sometimes we hear so many news and rumors about certain things, and it almost makes you, not want to watch the show sometimes. So I think social media definitely has a big part of it too. So I remember all those guys. My brother was a fan of Macho Man. Oh yeah, Macho Man was a good one. Y'all know I like Ric Flair. Ric Flair, 16-time champion. I just like Ric Flair anytime he talking. Anytime Ric Flair talking, said wrestling is the best. And it's just like for NFL, like sometimes some football games is I always say some games is rigged, just like for football, basketball, um, just strange things happening. Somebody get like 3 fouls in 2 minutes. Like I'd be like, hey, that's odd. That's just like if in the playoffs, like Steph Curry gets like 3-4 fouls in the first quarter. That's odd. Yup, social media changed everything. Yup, social media ruined a lot of the programming today. That is so true. Oh, thanks PMC for dropping Leo's link. Queen Eva says hello at PMC. Says social media is a prison for some. Yup, it is. So yup, sometimes it's good. It's good to take a break from it. Yup, it's real good to take a break from it though. That's why I like, especially like I think like Twitter. I don't know. Sometimes Twitter can be a lot too. And it's like for those celebrities, they always posting, just like for sports, posting on there, you know. So sometimes good to I always say shit, you ain't really missing much though. I think CM Punk hurt his leg. That's my inspiration, Into the Dragon. Oh, it's your favorite film of all time. Oh yeah. And the highest grossing martial arts film in Hollywood still to this day. Yup. Long live Bruce Lee. Yup, that was my father's favorite movie too. He always loved the Bruce Lee movies though. Yeah, Bruce Lee Bruce Lee done beat up the whole school, boy. I'm like, man, Bruce Lee just took everybody, man. He ain't kidding. Bruce Lee took on the whole school. I think MJF is trying to break CM Punk body. He trying to make CM Punk tag. I've seen CM Punk and Del Rio's arm submission, and I was like, that's a lot of pain, but he sucked it up. He got to the rope. Oh, that's good. You own all of Bruce Lee's films. So yeah, Twitter can be much. Yeah, it can be. I hope you had a great day, Terrell. And see you later, Love and Live Show. Y'all should definitely check out her channel. Like CM Punk was trying to get a submission on MJF, but his arm is hurting. MJF is a crafty wrestler though. Oh, his left knee is hurting. His left arm is hurting. Terrell is saying, how are you guys at House of X? MJF is doing a good job on Punk though. I mean, he really making him work. If the mob mentality and bullying would malintent and the obsession of exposing others was extracted from social media, the transversing the climax within it would be a lot smoother. Yeah, that is very true though. That is very true. That's why I always say it ain't good when people be like bullying on social media and stuff. I don't get why people do that though. But Sometimes you just gotta ignore certain things. Terrell says, I'm just texting that, working hard. Well, you got a couple of shows coming up for Valentine's Day. All right. That is good. You got a couple of shows for Valentine's Day. That's nice. Yep, and definitely can't wait to see your album, Terrell. It's gonna be a great album. They're going at it. Oh, thumb to the eye. He always gained an unfair advantage. Wow. Punk did a reverse hurricane. They both landing on each other here. Wow. That is something else. Thanks to the 7 people here watching. Hope everybody is having a great day. So yes, in July, family, thank you for the help. So how is Mama Twins? Oh yeah, she doing good. Yep, she is doing real good. Said raking the eyes always. Yup, was funny to me. And you know the one person that kind of sold it so good was Randy Orton. He was like I mean, like Randy Orton, like he just so funny. He said, "Who fell on their head?" I think MJF had raped CM Punk eyes, so then he just fell out and stuff. But he landed on his head though when he did the reverse hurricane. That's a good match though. He trying to give him in that armbar. Uh-oh. MJF neck hurting. Damn. It's like they both of them injured. MJF, his neck hurt. Honestly, y'all, he might. Well, I don't know. He might make him. Somebody might tap out in this match. They both hurt. You said Punk will have to lose at some point. I agree. I agree with that. I mean, MJF is a very crafty wrestler. You know, he's working on his left leg, his arm, his neck. You know, but I know when you are in your hometown, crowd will keep on cheering for you. But that's a lot of pain right there. And I was like, I think regardless whoever win this, they gonna have another match. You know, I think this gonna be a saga. This gonna be like a series of matches. The crowd saying we want pizza. The crowd saying we want pizza. Yeah, the crowd said we want pizza. Oh, low blow from MJF behind the ref's back. And they using the ropes. And he tried to cheat. Huh. They going picture to picture. He said the crowd can be so stupid. We want pizza. We want pizza. That's so funny. Oh man. The crowd should chant Super Bowl. Well, if they depending on where they at, they should chant Super Bowl. Super Bowl. JR be like, JR probably say they ready for the Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl. Might get a barrel chant if they in Cincinnati. Barrel. So I'm waiting for them to chant Super Bowl up in WWE. I mean, up in AEW. Well, probably both of them. Whoa, double bacon beast burger at Hardee's. Whoa, that's a big burger. I was picking the Rams as well too. PMC. I was picking them because I just think it's so much on the Bengals. You know, even after they won, you know, and I saw somewhere they trying to compare Brady. I mean, they trying to compare Joe Barrow to Brady. And you know, I'm like, once they start going that road, it's a lot of expectation. But it's something. That's something. But I'm just like, I just hope the refs, you know, refs don't call no bad plays and stuff. And one thing I do hope is because I remember the Rams, you know, when their last game they took all those timeouts. They shouldn't do that because you know, on that last drive they didn't have no timeouts still. So you definitely gotta save your timeouts. They are very gotta have your timeouts though. I think he took like 2 challenges. So yeah, things gotta be different. Hey, Coffee and Chit Chat. Hope you're having a great day. Happy new month to you. Y'all on the road to the Super Bowl. That's right. Thumbs up, everybody. When y'all come in, thumbs up for the host. And we watching the rest of this main event. MJF and CM Punk. MJF is working on CM Punk's right leg, and the crowd is not liking it. The crowd wants a CM Punk rally. Oh yeah, well, I'm watching wrestling right now. Oh, CM Punk is undefeated. Yup, sounds serious. Yup, this wrestler CM Punk, he is undefeated, and he is in some serious trouble trying to stay undefeated in AEW. But if Punk trying to do to go to sleep, oh, he biting him. That MJF is biting him. He biting his head. MJF biting his head, biting his finger. I'm surprised JR said, "What's going on with all that biting?" I like wrestling, but I'm more of a boxing type of girl. Yeah, I like watching. He biting him again. Oh, Punk biting him. He about to do a pedigree from the top rope. He gonna do a pedigree. He did a pedigree from the top rope. Whoa, CM Punk did a pedigree from the top rope. The crowd should have chanted pedigree, 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 pedigree. Someone got a sign, just enjoy wrestling. Says coffee. But yeah, boxing, that looked like the pedigree though. Pepsi plunge. Pepsi plunge. Pepsi plunge. Pepsi plunge. Oh man. This is a crazy match tonight. This match going back and forth though. This match going back and forth. I mean, getting hit on your knee. I know that really got hurt. You're looking for a tombstone, power driver, tombstone. Oh, he was about to do the Undertaker thing. Oh, that was a big hit. Roundhouse kick. He said Pepsi plunge is a throwback move to his old days in the Indies. Oh, that's cool. It just kind of looked like a pedigree in a way. But that's cool though. Big elbow drop. And big elbow drop. But that was just a 2 count. All right, thanks for coming in, Coffee and Chit Chat. Hope you have a great week and everything. Remember, Mr. Kennedy finisher was oh yeah, damn, yup, was the Green Bay plunge, yup. Damn, how could I forget that? Man, Mr. Kennedy needs to come to AEW. And just say Mr. Kennedy. Oh, you say you're not big on CM Punk? Yeah, I know. It's a lot of people that's not really. It was a lot of people that wasn't big on him returning again. I mean, for me, I really just couldn't believe it. But when I saw it, I was just like, damn, like, well, if he could come back, other people could come back too. But yeah, Mr. Kennedy. Uh-oh. Warlow looking at CM Punk. Warlow and CM Punk about to go at it. Uh-oh. Warlow and CM Punk. He walked away. That looked like Punk and Warlow could be working together. I don't know. Punk has had some alliances, some crazy alliances. But then again, he could be trying to distract them. I think he's trying to distract them. Oh, he hit him with the ring. Oh, I think MJF might get away with this victory. Hey, Priscilla. Hope you're having a good day. I think. Yup. So MJF got away with that one. Hit him with the ring. So MJF got that victory. But that ending was crazy. Punk is polarizing. Yup, that is true. Dueling chants over polarizing wrestler is annoying. Had to hear all that Bulldog the Cena days. Yup. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks. Let's go Cena. I'd be like, I always said you will never hear that from The Rock though. Let's go Rock sucks. Nope, you'll never hear that. It was Cena. And it didn't matter who he faced. That chant was just crazy. And it was even crazier when he went to ECW to face RVD. Man, it was them RVD fans. Oh, Warlow passed him the ring. Oh, MJF got away with a victory. And the crowd do not like that because y'all know they in Chicago. But they're gonna have another match. Yep, he got robbed. Got a stolen victory. That's good. Everybody speaking to each other. Said lesson learned from the past history. Never join a stable and leave led by a punk. Remember the straight ass society. The straight ass society. They oh my god, that was so crazy. They made I think Punk made and them earphones hurt my ear a little bit. I think CM Punk made Serena, I think he made her shave her head and everything. I was like, I don't know. Like you gotta shave your head to join the group. But that's what she did. And then they made some people in the audience shave their head too. And another crazy gimmick was I think Cody, well, I think it was probably Cody when he had people wear paper bags over their face. I mean, it would be people in the front row wearing paper bags over their face. I said, I never come to a wrestling show like that. I can't do that. That's like beyond embarrassing. I can't do that. Queen Eva says, hope you're doing good, Priscilla. Yup. AEW was a good show. Said Romy's still corny to a degree. His heel ain't believable to me. Acknowledge me, as he says. But I think it seems like they're gonna have that title for title match. You know, so I don't know what's gonna go on with that though. I still to this day think that that Seth Rollins should have had that match though. So yup, MJF won. Yup, MJF won. I like as a heel, but it's time to pull the plug on him already. Yeah, I agree. They need a change on Roman. Yup, RVD is fired. They really need a change. Remember ECW in Philly when they threw all them? Oh yeah, they still cheers in the ring. I mean, I couldn't imagine going to a ECW. Oh my goodness! Wow, that would have been. I mean, just imagine being there for who was that? The RVD and John Cena match. I mean, just all the respect that RVD got that night, and just when Cena came down there, it was just a whole bunch of boos. When he came in, he held his title up, and the crowd was just booing. So yeah, RVD is fire. The only people get strong pushes is the ones that if you suck up the Vince, then you get a long push though. And I'm like, he been champion almost like what 600, 700 days. I thought CM Punk was going to win. Yup. But MJF. I was thinking, I was like, I thought MJF was going to win because he already got the heat with the fans, so they see that they can build a match for Revolution. I think it's this month for AEW. They'll probably have another match and CM Punk will probably win. I wouldn't think they would let him lose twice since he got his first loss. What are they doing with Big E? They calmed down on his push, and Big E was outdated. Anyway, the New Day image needs to go. It's been played out. Yeah, I agree with that. Because it's like Kofi as a singles, he's a good wrestler as a single. Him. I just thought Xavier Woods could have had more of a singles run. Like all of them good as singles wrestlers, though. But I feel like they just all liked them when they was all together because of the crowd and throwing. I was like, just throwing pancakes was kind of crazy. But I was like, they need to just go on a more serious road. But yeah, they didn't drop the ball on Big E. He was champion. He pinned Lashley. I was like, they doing something here, but he lost the title to Brock. Then Brock lost to Lashley, and then I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Now they got the Elimination Chamber match, so I already know Lesnar gonna win the. If Brock Lesnar's in the Elimination Chamber, he gonna win the Chamber. I'm just saying, cause he already said he going to WrestleMania to fight Roman. So he kind of giving you the inside scoop right there. He gonna win the Chamber. He gonna face Roman. They gonna have a title versus title match, and I know it was like they said it should be Roman, Brock, and Lashley. I was like, at least include Lashley or include Rollins in that too, because Rollins to a degree he deserved that type of a match. Xavier Woods most likely will never be a singles title champ, and if so, not anytime soon. And that's true. I really hope they push Montez Ford, because man, he's a good wrestler. I mean, Montez Ford, man, he got a bright future. I honestly think he need to get away from his group so he can do something on his own. Yup, you haven't watched it. Yup, since SummerSlam 2021. Man, times have changed. But so much happened that night in SummerSlam. The whole Bianca thing. She never really recovered from that. And then I guess they, Becky the champ, and just not dropping the title to nobody. So it's very different. But I did hear that Becky is supposed to take on Lita at Elimination Chamber. But I'm like, it would be nice if Lita win, though. It would be. It would be a change. I mean, but it just seemed like Becky gonna win that and just go to Mania. Street Profits most likely will suffer the same fate. Oh wow, Crime Time did if they split. Yeah, because I kind of, it's like I see them using Montez Ford more than Angelo. What's his name? Angelo Dawkins. Yeah, I see them using Montez Ford like, I mean, even if I'm just saying, for example, let's say if he fought like Shinsuke Nakamura for the Intercontinental title, I mean, then I don't know, let's just say he win, he get a little run right there. But most likely, they'll do something crazy. They'll break them up, and then they'll probably let Angelo Dawkins turn on him. I laughed when I read about Ronda Rousey winning the fumble garbage. You know what? When I saw the little highlights of Raw, Ronda Rousey, she don't look like she's too thrilled to be there, because I was just looking at her expression on her face. It was just like, it's like she don't look too thrilled to be there. So I was like, and you know what? It's funny because it came down to her and Charlotte. So it came down to her and Charlotte. So I was just thinking like, Ronda gonna win, because knowing like if Charlotte would have won, oh man, that probably been painful. And then when Brock was, I was like, Brock is gonna be in this Royal Rumble. I was like, he lost the title, so he's gonna be in the Rumble. I was like, yup, I was right. I was like, it came down to Brock and Drew. I'm like, dang, Drew could have won. If it was, if you know, if they didn't want Brock to win, could have been Drew. But knowing that Drew is on SmackDown, I mean, Drew could take on Roman at Elimination Chamber. Terrell says, "Yup, I like Ronda. Yup, Ronda Rousey going to WrestleMania. She's going to take on, well, she's going to take on the champion at WrestleMania. So it's going to be another crazy encounter again. But but when she came back in 2018 with her and Kurt Angle versus Triple H and Steph, that was that. I mean, I didn't really expect to see that though, but it was something different, because Ronda was beating up Triple H and the crowd was going crazy, and then she made Stephanie tap out. Oh my! What the heck is this? I can't watch that. This lady is crazy on this Go Big show. What the heck? They show some crazy stuff on this show. Or they replaying the Bengals and Titans. Oh, they do some crazy things on that show. I think what was that show, Go Big, or just that show, Go Big or Go Home, with Cody and some other people. I saw one guy like ran through some glass or something. I'm like, man, they do anything on them shows, man. I mean, he ran his head through a whole bunch of bricks and glass. I'm like, these people crazy. These people crazy. These people crazy on them shows. But think one of my other shows I used to watch, The Amazing Race. Them teams on there would be tested to do some crazy stuff on there. I think sometimes when it was couples on there, man, they be pushing each other like crazy. They gotta go to different towns, get passports, go to this place. Man, that'd be crazy. Daphne says, "Hey Priscilla." But yeah, that woman's, I mean, the women's Royal Rumble was better than the men's though. But they should have a lot of people saying Sasha Banks should have won. I was like, it'd have been nice if Melina was in the last 2 or 3 spots, you know. But soon as Ronda came down, I was like, yep, she gonna win. Yeah, I remember when Holly Holm beat her in UFC, and then Amanda Nunes beat her. Ronda handled both situations like oh wow, so a loser, just like Punk did in his UFC. Man, that I'm gonna tell y'all, that fight with Holly Holm, I think I saw like highlights of that. That, I mean, look, that that was a brutal fight right there. I mean, she was taking punches and everything. I mean, you really gotta be tough in UFC. You gotta be tough as nails, cause the stuff they take, I was like, I saw her take like 3 punches to the face, and she didn't even fall down. I was like, damn. But yeah, Holly Holm, yeah, she's a beast too. I don't think I saw the one with her and Amanda Nunes though. I remember seeing highlights of Holly Holmes and Ronda. Yeah, them UFC man, they are brutal. They are some brutal hits though. Well, you said just like Punk. Yeah, I really didn't like when Punk went to I don't know, I just thought it was just something different though. Well, my next live be probably yes, yeah, probably Friday, yup. Cause I know Friday I'm gonna be trying to finish up Serious Sam boss battles. Yup, we got the final boss battles on Serious Sam 4. It is gonna be a crazy encounter with that. It's like a galaxy war. I was gonna say that. It's like a galaxy war up on there. But I'm enjoying that game too. Yup. I mean, and then I think in that, well, when I was playing the other day, it seemed like they did a teaser of Serious Sam 5 because he saw himself in the future and he was like, damn, this how I look in the future. He said, I can't wait. I was like, oh shoot. Yo, Serious Sam 5. I'm in. I'm all in. And he already saying he was saying some funny, crazy stuff in the future. He got like a full beard and everything. I only like her because she's the only lady I know wrestling. She seems tough too. Yeah, Ronda boy. I mean, I mean honestly, she can really hurt. She can really hurt somebody in WWE for real. She could really hurt somebody. That's why I'm like when she faced Becky, man, it could be over for Becky, you know, because Ronda is really tough as well too. And sometimes when they have like UFC fighters and WWE, they really show their other side and they can really do a lot of damage. So we're gonna see how that go though. But I wouldn't wanna fight her though. She's tough. Says seeming and being are the two different things. She is the real deal. Is her psyche isn't strong enough to complete her skill. Because anytime you committing suicide because you lost a fight, showcase. Oh wow, mental weakness. Oh wow, I ain't hear about that. Damn, that no, that's something real different right there. But I mean, I'm gonna just say I kind of felt like I guess her run as champion was really good. She was just taking on everybody. But as they always say, it is a time when no matter what sport you just meet your match though. You do you meet your match, and you know sometimes when those losses happen, I mean it's just I don't know. I would just say like it's a surprise. You You just can't believe it sometimes. But it's just different when they I think it's different when them UFC fighters when they winning so much and they take their first loss. It's probably really hard to believe too. Yeah, which always brings me to what I know we were saying about Roman. Like Roman need to take a loss. He really do need to take a loss though. It's just good when certain people like take losses. It makes you it makes you see them differently. That's why I always say, how would Roman look without the title? Will they still cheer him? Will they still call him? You know, it's but it's like we still gotta wait to find that out. Oh, I see nothing about that, but I trust what you saying is pride. Oh yeah, yup, silent. Yeah, after she lost to Holly Holmes, she said that and a true warrior can accept their loss and face the facts that every great falls at some time or another, and not every opponent fear one who is highly reverent. Yup, and you know what? This is another. I think it's a good example. It's just like when Mahomes lost to Joe Barrow, he's it was I think it was on like a reel on Instagram. He told him he was like that was some good stuff you did there. Like you know how they when they meet up and they say something in the middle. Mahomes gave him some respect, and they shook hands and they walked off. And that's I always like to see that too because it's just. But I think Mahomes said, "I'll see you in the next one." So it's like he ready to see Joe Barrow again. So he ready for that next matchup. But it's good when they do that though. But I think at the Super Bowl, man, I think it's gonna be different. I know they'll probably still show their respects and stuff, but man, Super Bowl is just it's just it's just bigger. It's more at stake, and yeah, it's just different though. But you right, yo. The fact that every great falls, yup. All the greats falls, it's just like when winning streaks come to an end, certain things happen and stuff like that. But I always say sometimes the losses sometimes the losses ain't is not bad because then it shows how you are even after the loss. Like, do you train harder the next time you fight, or do you keep the same method that kept you winning? Because sometimes a loss can just make you build you up more better. Say greatness is real, but the idea of a perfect anything, yup, is a misnomer because everything has a mistake and it shows in plain sight. Some just observe too hard. Too hard. Yup, losses build you up. Yup, it sure do. Yup. When you lose, you just gotta keep the same method that you did when you was winning and just keep rolling with it. And then you could kind of evaluate how you lost. You can say, well, I did this wrong, or I did that wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have did that, you know. But yup, losses, yup, definitely can build you up too. But I just think at the end it's just all about building. Yup, you always gotta keep building yourself. So yup, yeah, I agree. Yup. I guess just saying for example, like like some I guess like when people be like rappers, R&B singers, like sometimes when they don't reach like the top 10 on like music and stuff, and they might feel different, but I think at the end of the day, I just be like, look, I'd be happy just to put out an album, and fans gonna like it. Can't always be at the top. Some songs gonna be a hit. Some songs might not, but just as long as you tried, and as long as you're gonna still have your fans. One who has lost can accept defeat. Y'all been trained to be better and prepare for the next time. One who wins usually gloats, celebrates, and gets too comfortable. Yup, without realizing that they are on their own undoing. And you know what? I remember seeing a video with Kobe when he was being interviewed after he lost the game, and he just said he don't think about it. He just go to the gym. He just practice harder. He keep hitting shots. He hit the shots that he could have made. He keep practicing over and over and over again. I'm like, yup, that's how the greats be great. You just keep practicing your shots. Shoot, that's why I look. I'm just saying, like, just seeing today, like players practicing on 3-pointers. Everybody in NBA shooting threes now. It's like everybody trying to just get better at threes, or some people try and get better at free throws. But definitely that 3-point shot is now the NBA. It's like the NBA new thing, the three. If you ain't taking the three, then it's something different. It's great to be competitive, but it's greater to be competitive and know you're going to lose sometime. Yup, that is very true. That is very, very true. Cause I mean, it's always good to be competitive. It's like when I be bowling, like I know sometimes I can't always win. So I just have fun. Yup, I just have a whole lot of fun. You know, and I always look back. I'll be like, maybe I shouldn't have bowled that way. Or like sometimes when I think I almost got a strike, I just look at what I could have did better. You know, yeah, Moxley versus Daniel Bryan on AEW would be something. They should build that matchup instead of having them work together. I don't know what he was saying on his promo, but he just seemed like he want Moxley to work with him, so that I don't know if they want to be a tag team together. They want to be a tag team. Hey, that's cool. But eventually tag teams will break up. And I can see Moxley leaving Daniel Bryan, though. Y'all gutter ball, y'all. Them damn gutter. Man, them gutter balls be making me mad. Them damn gutter balls, man. I be like, come on, man. You know what? I really hate when I throw the ball all the way down there, and then it look like it's going to hit something, and then it just roll. I be like, man, this bowling alley is rigged, man. How the ball gonna roll all the way down there, then it just go to the left? Like, this bowling alley rigged, man. Y'all, thanks for being here, Queen Eva and Terrell. Yep. Say, hey guys, it's guitar time. All right, guitar time. That is good. Y'all, thanks for being here, Terrell. But yeah, them gutter balls, yeah, I can't stand them gutter balls though. I be like, man. Yup, rig strike, yup. I be like, man, sometimes I be mad. I be like, I just throw the ball down there and there go a strike. I be like, oh, y'all. I'm like, thank you. Look up, be like, thank you. Like, I needed that. After that gutter ball, I needed a strike. But I be like getting the spares good too. Y'all getting the spares good. But I know when I be watching them, when we're watching like when the professionals when they be playing, and I mean their scores, I be like, damn, like I think one of them had almost like the perfect score. They missed like 2 strikes. I was like, damn. He's like, I should have had that. I should have had the perfect game. I was like, shoot, getting 295 is good. Shoot. Hey, Kiki, hope you're having a good day over there. Y'all, thanks for being here, Queen Eva, PMC. All right, thanks for being here, Daphne. Hope you have a great night and everything. So I would take a dance I would take a dance split over gutter ball, right? Man, but I know sometimes I be like I just gotta make sure I had the right ball and everything. And I be like definitely gotta have like a real good meal before I play, because sometimes I be so anxious to play. I be like, I'm gonna just go ahead and start. I be like, nope, I gotta get something to eat first, then I play, because that's where all the energy comes from. But yeah, overall, sure, it's always fun bowling. It's fun when I see like about like 5 6 people be bowling. It just seems like the game be so long though. So that'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be fun though. But sometimes it do be hard to concentrate when it's a lot of people there. I'd be like, look, I let them bowl first. I let them bowl first. Then when they come back, then I bowl. So then I can have a little bit of concentration. Cause sometimes I'd be like, man, with all that stuff going on, it'd be hard to concentrate. All right, PMC. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a good night as well too. Thanks for being here, PMC, Queen Eva, and Kiki. I hope y'all having a good day too. PMC says good night, y'all. But yeah, definitely like definitely always enjoy bowling though. Them gutter balls is something else. But yep, AEW was definitely a good show tonight. Yep, AEW was a real good show tonight. I know the main event is gonna have everybody talking though. MJF got that victory, and yeah, Pac was playing possum against against Malachi. Cause I was like, I knew he wasn't, I knew he wasn't nothing wrong with him. Cause I was just like they just playing possum and stuff. Like what nothing wasn't wrong with him though. But certainly they will definitely have a rematch. And it will probably be at their pay-per-view this month. I think is what Revolution. So they'll have a rematch. I think the rematch should be like a last man standing match or something. Mhm. But yeah, thanks for being here, Queen Eva. Y'all check out her great channel. And Kiki, PMC, Terrell. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a great night for AEW tonight. Maybe from that. Yeah, I hope everybody have a great week and everything. Kiki says, "Hey PMC, I hope you had a good day, Kiki. Yeah, feel free to check out the channels up on here and stuff. Yeah, but also if y'all could check out Mother Twins' new video. I had pinned it up in the chat for everybody. Y'all check out her new video. Wait, I do want to do a bowling video soon. Hopefully I go bowling soon. Do like a bowling premiere. I think that'd be real fun. Cause I haven't been bowling in a while. So yeah, I think that'd be fun. Me bowling. Y'all, thanks for the thumbs up, Kiki and Queen Eva. But yeah, I think that's gonna be like a future premiere going bowling. Y'all, I think that's gonna be a future premiere going bowling because it's been a while. Trying to get some strikes down there, some spares, and hopefully not a lot of gutter balls. Hopefully not a lot of gutter balls. But definitely go, yeah, just keep being safe and everything, because I know definitely got to be careful and stuff. But I do miss going bowling. So, let's see. Thanks for the 30 thumbs up, y'all. That's right. Thanks for all the thumbs up tonight. Guess I'll probably be up on here probably like 20 more minutes. Yep, I'll be on here about 20 more minutes. Just round it up to about 3 hours. So yep, tomorrow just gonna be chilling tomorrow, y'all. I know I've been doing some gaming the last, well, I know yesterday and going live and stuff. So yeah, Friday we'll be back with some more Serious Sam. I don't know about Saturday, but I might have something on there. Yep, so I hope everybody up is doing well on their channels and everything. And just keep up y'all hard work, keep on uploading and stuff, and just have fun at what you're doing, because the more fun you have, the more to be more better and stuff. So just always keep having fun and uploading your videos. And thanks to the 3 people in here. And another thing I'll say, like, if anybody hasn't gone live before, I would definitely suggest like StreamYard, what I'm using, and you can have your picture up like this, and you can go live. It helps with watch hours and stuff too. So if you want to go live like this and talk with everybody, it's good. So StreamYard is really good. I think another good app to use is probably like Prism. That's a good one. It's another one called Restream. You can use that. But I would always just like look up the apps on your phone for like streaming, because I know they always coming up with something. So I would definitely do that though. And also, y'all premieres help with watch hours too. So y'all always try to have some premieres and stuff. They help with watch hours. Yup. Yup, it is cool. I think I started using StreamYard back in 2020. Yup, back in 2020. I think it was like during the summer. So it was a little different though. I think I was just using a regular going live from like on YouTube from my phone. So I was using that at first. Then I started using StreamYard. No, then I started using Prism, then it was StreamYard. So, but yeah, StreamYard just been real good. Hey, Mortgage with me. Thanks for coming in, Mortgage with me. I was just telling everybody about the different streams y'all can use to like go live and stuff. So I was like, you can use this. You can have it to where if you want to just show your picture like this and talk, you could do it that way, or have it like this. You can have the stuff at the bottom scrolling. I like to kind of have that too, though. So that's a good one. And y'all check out Mortgage with me. Yup, she got a great channel too. What is it? Prism. Yeah, Prism is good. But sometimes it can burn out your battery sometimes. So I just suggest just have your phone charged up before using Prism. Yup, StreamYard. Yup, StreamYard is really good on a computer. It's good on your phone too, but yup, it's real good like on a computer and stuff. So yeah, StreamYard has definitely been a big help in everything. Yeah, so Mortgage with me. I know you was enjoying the Serious Sam yesterday. You gotta tell me some of your favorite moments from the stream. We can talk about that too. You can tell me some of your favorite moments and everything. I'm still thinking about it. I was just thinking about it the whole stream. I mean, honestly, I was like, man, I was like, just getting past Anchorman was like a big win for me. I ain't know what else I was going to do. I was just like I beat Anchorman. Shoot, that was it. I was like, that's 2 hours. But Anchorman was a pain. Anchorman was a pain. I think he was probably one of the most toughest bosses on that game. Was Anchorman. I know I had got stuck in the Coliseum in that game, and like I think on that farm part. Or your favorite moment was the place that was. Oh, you like that? Oh, yeah, when it was dark. That was crazy, wasn't it? Cause I'm like, where am I supposed to go? I ain't know where to go. I was just going in circles. I was just going in circles, and even when we got past that, it was crazy. Thanks for coming in, Patricia. You kept dying in the water. Oh yeah, that was crazy too, cause I ain't know. I was like, he can't get in the water. I'm like, well, I guess you can't be in the freezing cold water. Yup. You saw his water drain just was going fast. You had to make your way to the steps to the top. Yeah, that was crazy. And you know what? I think another favorite part was when Eastad said, "Man, that dude won't go down." He said that dude won't go down. I said, man, I don't like that monster. I really don't like that monster. Cause when he be throwing this fire at me, it's like he won't even look at me. He'll just throw the fire and just walk off. Like it's like he know he got me beat. He just throw the fire and he just walk off. Like what's up with that, man? Like these rigged monsters on the game. Also, when they open up the arch and had the staff with the snake and old boy, oh y'all turned into the monster. I was like, oh my goodness. And he was like, I'm the last human on this planet. I'm like, what? But of course, yeah, I was oh yeah, we gonna get you. Sam was like, I'm gonna get you. And then I think another crazy part was when he was riding that snowmobile and he sliced that man head off. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, but that game is brutal though. Sir, that I mean, I felt like I was in a zone in some parts of the game though, because I was like, you just give me a whole bunch of ammo, I'm gonna just go off, because I was like I was like beating Anchorman just motivated me just to keep going. I'm like, I can beat Anchorman, I can beat all y'all. That one weapon I think that was orange or green was the best weapon. Oh yeah, I like that weapon too. Um, and I forgot what that weapon is called. I think it's the laser, but that laser had a beam, and I wish I was just looking. I saw like you could really use it as ammo. You can like the beam would just spread out on all the animals. That probably would have helped me a lot because I was getting stuck. and and you already know my next favorite part, having all the man, all of us in the circle, it was so fun. I was like, they sound like a choir, and I'm like, they chased me all around half. I was I was like, man, I was like, look, somebody should use my strategy. Like that'd be funny though. Oh, I think that was that rage I used. Yup, that rage was fun. I mean, that rage was fun though. That rage got me out of a lot of trouble. That rage was no that rage was good though. I kind of wish I would have kept some. It probably would have helped me on that last part. I could have just ran all the way out and stuff. Yup. So you had that open space to lure them in. Yup, I was like, shoot, I might as well use all that space because there's no way I'm gonna be in that area in a tight area. Just get me in space and I can just take all them out one by one. So I was like, and playing previous Serious Sam games, you got to do that. You got to have them in space. When they're in a tight area, that's how they can get you. And especially them clear, I'm like, just get me a machine gun. I mean that machine gun that had my controller vibrating like crazy. When I was shooting that, I was like, this damn controller vibrating like crazy. But I was like, it really felt like a war. All right, Jay is back in the building. Thanks for coming in, Jay. Those two snake-like things in the air that you brought. Oh yeah. Oh my god, them things was a little annoying too. Cause they was flying missiles at me when I was trying to get rid of everybody. Cause I was like, I should have locked on to the rockets because they could shoot out like 4 rockets, so it would have took them out more quicker. But I'm like, I was just like I was just determined to get past that part. And of course, I saw only had 2 health again. I was like, man, I'm gonna get past this. I be Anchorman, shoot. I be Anchorman. Morgan says, hey, Patricia, it's an interesting avatar you have there. Oh, yup, about to say that. Yup, both of y'all got Michael Jordan. Hey, yup, both of y'all like Michael Jordan. MJ. At one part, I said it was, yup, 1,000 versus 1. they, they was coming at me hard. I was like, God damn, like, man, because in the back of my mind, I was like, this gotta be towards the end. But I was like, I don't know if this is the last level. But looking it up, I was like, oh shoot, this is the last level. It said from Earth to Love, so I'm like, man, them eye men had me in that corner for a very long time. Had to keep spawning in different spots. But once I had them just running around, I was like, yup, that was it. But that was still brutal though. And that the music in the game just kept me playing too. The music just kept me playing. Patricia says, hey, Mortgage with me and Jay. Said, what y'all doing? Yeah, what y'all doing on a Wednesday night? Yeah, what is everybody doing on a Wednesday night? Second day of the month. And we got Super Bowl right around the corner. I gotta do my Super Bowl video probably soon. I know I've been talking about it like every other live, but I'll probably still do a Super Bowl video for it. Y'all, the music was good. You know what? I downloaded that music too. I was like, I looked it up on iTunes. Yup, I downloaded what was it? That level I was in. Yeah, I was like, man, that music is something else. Thanks for coming in, Queen Eva. I hope you have a great day and everything. You said can't wait for the next live. Yes, come back to the next live and everything. But y'all check out Queen Eva channel. All right, Mortgage with me, just lounging. Can't wait for the next live. Oh, it's all good. Oh, Jay, you all good, Jay. I tell you tell you something. Well, yeah, tell you some of the show. I think the one part I was kind of talking more was when Brandy Rose was in the ring. The crowd told her to shut up, so I kept laughing at that part. MJF beat CM Punk, so I was like, they gonna have another match probably at Revolution this month. And which I think I'm gonna be getting that show too. I'm gonna be getting that. I think I'm gonna probably go live for that show, just like I did. I think I did last year, I believe. So for the AEW shows, I'm definitely going live for that. We're gonna be live for that. So that's gonna be real fun to watch. Thanks for coming in, Healthy G Mom. Y'all check out Healthy G Mom. Check out Queen Eva. All the great channels up on here. Yup, he beat Punk. And the crowd did not like it because Wardlow came out there. He gave him his his ring. And while the referee was turning, he hit him right in the jaw. And that was it. I was like, he ain't getting up from that. Cause CM Punk, he might got like a sprained elbow or shoulder. He hit his shoulder. His knee was hurting. I mean, MJF was a crafty wrestler in that match. The House of Black, they won that match. Yo, Jay said boo. Yeah. I think Adam Cole, he wants to face Evil Uno, and he said after he faced him, he want more respect. So I'm waiting to see Adam Cole and Sammy for the TNT title. That's where he should go. And I mean, Adam Cole should win that match because he been beating everybody. Morgan says, welcome to Healthy G. Says, mega love to you. Yes, y'all check out Healthy G. Oh, your graduation date is next year. Oh, that's good. All right, so Healthy G got a healthy challenge. We'd love for you and the crew to participate. All right, that sounds good. So y'all should check out Healthy G Mom Healthy Challenge. Y'all check out her challenge and everything. That sounds real good. Yup, Adam Cole, baby. Boo. Man, Adam Cole should be champion, though. I mean, I know Sammy is champion, but at some point, he should be the TNT champion. He really should be. You know, he been, like he said, he's undefeated. So, you know, he should be the champion. Wait a minute. Yep. FDG says, thanks. I saw your salmon and cranberries and veggies. I have to check out the video. I saw the notification today. All right. Yep. Y'all check out Healthy G Mom channel. And you said, what y'all think about those Rams? Y'all the Ram and you say shout out to you from LA, California. All right. Thank you, Mortgage with me. Just drop Healthy G Mom channel. Thanks so much, Mortgage with me, for dropping the link. And I think the Rams the Rams got a good chance to win the Super Bowl as well too. I just think it's so much pressure on the Bengals to win the Super Bowl. I mean, I really think that's what everything is coming down to. It's so much pressure on Joe Burrow because you know he got the Bengals. What 3? Well, yeah, he beat the Raiders, he beat the Titans, he beat the Chiefs, so he got them 3 wins, and now they're in the Super Bowl. So it's I don't know. It's just like it seems like they putting a lot of pressure on them to win. Sometimes I feel like when there's no pressure on a team, they just come out and win. But you know, I think the Rams want it just as bad as the Bengals do. So this is definitely going to be a good Super Bowl. So I might go for the Bengals for the Super Bowl. Yeah, I really think it could go either way though. So I need to learn how to drop my link. Oh, it's all good. Yup, mortgage with me got you. Yup, and I drop your link for you too. So yes, Inglewood is turned up. Yup. I mean it's gonna be good because it's in LA, so all the celebrities and rappers gonna be there. So it's all of them is gonna be it's gonna be a crazy Super Bowl though. The halftime show gonna be good. I think I think the Rams they gonna have to get to Joe Barrow. They gotta get Von Miller to sack Barrow. Now Joe Barrow has been sacked 9 times. I'm just saying Joe Barrow has got sacked 9 times though. So I think the Rams they gonna be looking at that. It's a coin flip for me on the Super Bowl. And I always call tails, but no, for real, I'm totally neutral on this. I kind of feel the same way, but I I just got a little feeling that I think the Rams might win. Like it's just so much on the Bengals. But hey, if the Bengals win, the Bengals win. I congratulate them and everything. And they is from my division, the AFC North. So hey, I always wish them well because you gotta to be the best, like they say, to be the best, you gotta beat the best. So the Bengals win the Super Bowl, then they the best. The Rams win, then they the best. So it's about who's the best. Who's the best team in the NFL? So it's that's how I'm gonna just say that. Whoever is the best is gonna win. Y'all, the Rams need to win this time. Oh, you welcome, Healthy G. He said, "Can the Ravens fan cheer for Cincy?" Right. But I mean, look, I give him all the respect though. Like you said, look, he beat the Ravens twice. He scored. Well, he scored 1,000 yards as they as they saying. Yup, he did good. He came in. He came into the Ravens stadium. He beat us like 40-20 something. So he scored 40 twice. So he scored about 80 points on us. So hey, I I give him his respect. But when it's the Super Bowl, you gotta play. You gotta be on your A game. You said I was in Valley Joe the day the 49ers was playing. A lot of people was driving with their 49ers flags. I'm a Raiders fan. Happy Rams won that day. That game was going to be that was the Rams and 49ers was a good game too. I just thought Jimmy Garoppolo he shouldn't have did that last play because he just threw it up. I think if he would have took the sack, they would have had a chance to go for it on 4th down, and then who knows what could have happened. George Kittle probably could have made a big play in the middle and stuff, but sometimes things happen. Macho Man versus the Hulk. Oh yeah, that's that classic match. Thanks for coming, sir. Early. Yup, to be the man, you gotta beat the man. And yup, God is my witness. I'm the man. That's right. But yup, to be the best, you gotta beat the best. So that's what we saying at the Super Bowl. Somebody gotta win. Somebody gotta lose. You know. So yup, it's all football to me. Yes, we were looking up tickets prices and they are so expensive. Yeah, those prices are expensive. Yup, tickets was going for just 10. Oh yeah, is that $10 or 10,000? But they are high though. Said Morgan, hey Jojo Eater. Said Morgan Wrestling. Hi, Morgan Wrestling Champ. Yeah. I'm a Raiders fan too. So both of y'all Raiders fans. All right, we got 2 Raiders fans in the building, but all my family are Rams fans. Yup, me and my mother, we Ravens fans. I know, like most of my friends is Ravens fans and stuff. I think one of my cousins is a Steelers fan. So it'd be cool. Well, it'd be kind of cool when we beat her, then she come over and stuff. Like Ravens won. Said greetings. Y'all greetings, sir, early. Did Mr. T ever wrestle? I don't know. I thought he might have wrestled before. Infamous quote from the Nature Boy. To beat a man, you gotta beat the man. You got to. 10,000. 10 grand for a ticket. And I think the lowest price is about 6. I know you said the Raiders ain't been since Bo Jackson. Well, I know they got a new coach and everything, so I really hope that helps them. I know it was still a little crazy about what happened to John Gruden and stuff, but I know they're gonna definitely be back though. Yeah, the Raiders will be back, Chargers will be back. My Ravens will definitely be back and stuff. We already know Kansas City is going to be back, and definitely Buffalo. So I think the AFC every year is just going to be crazy. It's always going to come down to like the last few weeks. Healthy G Mom is laughing. WrestleMania 2 featured Mr. T, I believe, and possibly also WrestleMania 3. Damn. Wow, that's way back. WrestleMania 2 and 3. Yeah, that's way back right there. Man. Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah. You know what? I remember seeing him and DX had a little moment in the ring. I don't know what they was fighting about, but DX got in Sergeant Slaughter face. But I know he was a good wrestler though. I know we was also talking about The Rock earlier, Stone Cold. I was just going back on some of the greats and stuff. And I was just saying, a lot of people like that wrestling than how it is now because, they said it's like too predictable or it's more entertaining than wrestling, But the Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. I know he was. He said Sergeant Slaughter about 90 years old right now. Sergeant Slaughter up there. I know Ric Flair up there too. Thanks for coming in, sweetie pink lover. Thanks for watching the ads and everything. You said what was the worst WrestleMania? Oh man, that's a good question. I mean, think about that. Man, that's a real good question. Y'all welcome in, sweetie pink lover. I mean, now I will say like it seemed like all the WrestleManias had good matches, but I don't know. I'm at to really think about that one though. Y'all thumbs up. Thanks for all the thumbs up, everybody. But y'all, the Hulkster, The Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker. Of course, one of my all-time favorites was Chris Benoit. Yeah, they call him the Rabbit Wolverine. When you face Benoit in the ring, your whole body gonna be aching. He said, yes, I watched the Rock movie about his popular father. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the Rock, he do have like a whole lot of new movies and stuff. Oh yeah, Ben Wall died. Yup, I was like back in 2000, like 2007. Yup, it was like back in 2007. Um, I I think they did a little tribute about him, I believe. But Kane was definitely a legend. And you know what? Kane should have won the Royal Rumble. Kane never won the Royal Rumble. His most dominant Royal Rumble was in what 2001. He should have won that. You said it was actually Mania 1 and 3 that featured Mr. T. Oh, yeah. Oh, he teamed with Hogan. Damn, yup. Versus Piper. I just forgot who he fought. Yup. Mr. T and Hogan. Piper and Orndorff. And he faced Piper one-on-one. Oh, in a boxing match. Oh, my goodness. What was the worst pay-per-view of 2020? Whew. There's some good questions right there. You remember, the Big Show and Floyd Mayweather fight. That was a crazy fight though. But I was like, I don't know why they always do stuff like that, because of course Floyd won, but I mean, if Big Show really chokeslammed Floyd and put him through a table, I mean, I remember he stomped on his hand and everything, like, but of course, they had to come up with an entertaining way for him to win. So he did win. Oh yeah, yup, The Rock, yup, he came from a family of wrestling. Yup, he sure did. He got a lot of history in his family too, including the current wrestler Roman Reigns. That's his cousin too. So yup, they got a whole lot of wrestling. No, MJF, he won. Yeah, MJF kind of cheated to win. So like Warlord came down there, he grabbed his pinky, or he grabbed his ring, and he hit CM Punk in the jaw, and then that was it. So MJF got the victory. But I think they'll probably fight again prior. He said, "Whack, yup, he came out there and cheated." Y'all, thanks for being here, sweetie. Pink Lover, I'm doing good. Snoop Dogg was wrestling somebody too. Oh yeah, I think he was. Who was Snoop wrestling? I think Snoop was either wrestling Cody, or he was in a match with Cody Rhodes. I think he was in a tag team match, and Snoop did like a backflip, and JR was like, Snoop doing a backflip. I was like, yup, this Snoop from Def Jam Fight for New York. Snoop from Def Jam. I was like, just like in the game. And of course, Shaq was on AEW too. So they had Snoop and Shaq on AEW. Yes, he was born in Haywood, California. I saw a bit of his story. He did come from, yup, he sure did. Yup, he came from a long line of wrestling. Yup, he got his grandfather, his father, and probably like beyond and beyond. But yup, the Rock really came a long way though. I mean, the catchphrases, being on the top rope, the eyebrow, the people's elbow. Shit, he done done it all. He said yes. Yup. Snoop was all bones in the ring. Yup, he was all bones in the ring, sir, early. Yup, all bones in the ring. Do y'all remember Rodman and Karl Malone being featured in WCW like 2 summers in a row? Wow. I never knew that though. Damn, I ain't never knew that. Damn, Rodman and Malone and WC. Damn, so even back then they was getting celebrities to be in wrestling, because now it's just like that's how it is now. It was a artist named Bad Bunny in the Royal Rumble who shouldn't have been in the Royal Rumble. Said, wait, Snoop's wrestling? Yup, he was in AEW wrestling. It was just like one match though. I think it was I think it was probably like a celebrity night or something. But it was fun though. But I think Shaq, when he wrestled, I think he really injured himself though. I think he had got put through a table. I was like, yeah, that looked a little painful. So yes, The Rock, his grandmother, dad was their manager. Oh wow, I know that was nice. Usos and Roman, yup, is his cousins, and Rosie. You remember him? Superhero, yup, super. Oh wait, Rosie. Oh, that was Roman's brother. Oh wow, I never knew that. Wow, I never knew Rosie was Roman's brother. Superhero in training. Roman's brother and Rock's cousin. Damn. And of course, Nia Jax is related to them as well too. Yup. I think Nia Jax is related to all of them. So yeah, they got a long history. Lord, y'all Lord Bow Wow too. Damn. It seemed like all the celebrities be up in wrestling. Um so I wouldn't be surprised we see more go to wrestling and do a show. Via is trapped in at India because of the virus. That's why he can't come to Raw. Maybe he doesn't have a passport when he debuted it, and must 60 years. Oh my God, dang, that is crazy. I know sometimes you can't really travel because of because of the virus and everything, but yeah, I know you do gotta have probably gotta have a passport and proof of being vaccinated and stuff, probably. But yep, gotta have those papers. Rosie was also Rosie was also tagged with Umaga as Rosie and Jamal as 3 Minute Warning. I love that tag. Yeah, they was a real good team though. I just thought they should have ditched the other short guy because Rosie and Umaga. Yeah, they was a good team though. They went up against Goldberg. I was like, man, these guys like 300 pounds, but Goldberg was still beating. I mean, Goldberg was getting them, but they got the best of Goldberg though. I was like, man, they 300 pounds, like, but they was just moving around like regular, you know. Umaga was also related to him. Also, Yokozuna. They call him Uncle Yoko. He wasn't Chinese. He just had the gimmick. Oh wow, really? Damn. he would have fooled me. That Uncle Yoko. Yeah, I was like, man, you wrestle him. You gotta be ready. You gotta be ready to wrestle him and stuff. So, and that kid from NXT, he is the Uso's cousin. Oh, what's his name? Cause I don't really. Well, I kind of really don't keep up with NXT like that though. But if you can tell me his name, then I might remember. Y'all, thanks for being here, sweetie, pink lover. All right, Jay. Hope you have a great day and everything. Thanks for watching. Oh, Solo. Yeah, I might have to look that up though. Hold on, y'all. I have to look that up. He said Usos are supposed to have a younger brother in training for WWE. I read a while back, but haven't seen him yet. Oh wow, that should be good. I mean, but it's just kind of obvious. it's like if you have some type of family in your name, you're going to get pushed. But if you don't have family in your name, or if it's not working, then that's just how it is, though. Yeah, it shouldn't be that way, but that's what it seems like now. If you don't know certain people in wrestling, it seems like you ain't gonna get pushed, though. But dang, Yokozuna, I know he probably had some good matches with people. And I remember for the longest time I was like that Rosie looked like Umaga. I mean, I was thinking like that's Umaga because I was like Rosie looked like Umaga. But I think he still had the same hairstyle, the braids and stuff, and I was like yeah, that's Umaga. I was like, Dad, Umaga was wrestling since like 2002 to 2006, 7. Y'all put him in the bloodline. Yep, that'd be cool. Need to put Naomi in the bloodline. Let her be champion. Naomi is really talented. She need to be champion. You see, I Google it. It's Solo. It's Uso's brother. I guess they finally brought him up. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. They gonna bring him up though. But I mean, they need to really start looking for newer talent to push though. They need to. Because like I said, eventually Roman gotta lose that title. And I think it's all right that Bobby Lashley is champion, but it just seemed like he's gonna lose his title at Elimination Chamber. He is a member of the Anoa'i family of re-owned Samoa American Wrestling Dynasty. Wow. His father is Rikishi, and his older brothers are Jey Uso and Jimmy. Wow, that's really good. Yeah, so it's Solo Sikoa. That's really good. I mean, I already know like the Samoas, they really got a lot of course, a lot of experience and history in their family. So whenever they come up, they'll be already ready, So wouldn't be surprised if that person have a title run, I'm just saying, it wouldn't surprise me. And yeah, we was just talking about that, Vince. I mean, Shane, I really don't understand that because Shane is a part of the company. So, I mean, I think it's more as though Shane taking a break. I mean, he really hasn't been wrestling since like 2019. So then it's like he come back every so often, but eventually he just gotta just not wrestle. Okay, Senor Pitch, he looks just like him. Yeah, cause when I found out about Nia Jackson, I was like, damn, she related to him. Like, well, I was like that kind of explains some things, but I was like, whenever Nia Jackson and Charlotte fought, I mean, they rarely. I mean, Nia Jackson and Charlotte probably would have been a good rival. I mean, but they never really had the chance because Nia put Charlotte out, and then when she came back, they only had like one match, so that would have been something. They said that he booked himself too strong in the Royal Rumble. Well, I mean, he ain't really last too long. I mean, he ain't really last that long though. But they should put Tamina in the bloodline. Yeah, I mean, they could, but she don't really get no reaction when she come down to the ring. So, I mean, I don't know. She might need to work on something. I mean, she has. I mean, she was tag team champions with Natalia. I mean, but other than that, that was it. Unless they go after those tag belts, but I don't know. It's always a lot of question marks. And they said that Riddle was to win the Royal Rumble. That would have been good. I would have that would have been real good because Matt Riddle was already over with the people. I mean, with the fans and stuff. So, you know, seeing Matt Riddle win that and then going to WrestleMania and winning the title would be good. I mean, because eventually he gonna be champion. Eventually, yup, eventually. Yeah, she needs it. She needs it to be in the stable. They don't do much for her, and she's a legend's daughter. Yup, that's so true. True, Tamina, it's like she always just around. I think she was in a chamber match one time. She got eliminated first. She be in championship matches. I mean, Tamina is on what? Tamina is on Raw. I don't know if she on Raw or SmackDown, but Tamina could have fought Becky. You know, that would have been something different. You know, but they don't want to do that. But I mean, could have went that route. Also, Samoa Joe would have been good in that stable, but they let him go again. And you know what? Samoa Joe would have been the perfect person to beat Roman because he made Roman tap out to that move. I mean, they would have had a war for that title. I would have liked to see that match. Samoa Joe and Roman, you know, but they never went that route. So I mean, it seemed like the only thing left is Lesnar and Roman, and then. But I'm like, man, we done saw that match so many times. Like, I remember I was like, Dad, I'm like, man, they fought so many times. Like, the first time they fought was good. I'm always remember the first time was in 2015. That's when it was. That's when it felt like I don't know if Roman is ready for this. That was like the very first time in 2015. Then they fought again in 2016. Then in 2017, I'm like, it's like they just kept repeating it too much. I think if they fought, it should have just been at WrestleMania. It shouldn't have been at like all those other pay-per-views. Cause then it would have been a little different. Brock versus Joe would be good too if Joe's healthy. Oh yeah, because he took out. Yeah, Joe took out Brock. Yup, on top of the stage. Yup, Joe versus Lashley. Yup. That's another good one. You got the Hurt Lock versus the Coquina Clutch. I think I said it right. But yeah, that would be a good match right there too. You know, because that would have been the first time ever. You know, so seeing something different is always good. But it's like they don't want to listen to the fans. They don't want to listen to us though. You know, when they had that pay-per-view Taboo Tuesday, see, they need to go back to that. They need to go back to letting fans vote. the matches and stuff. And they would do that on Monday Night Raw. You could, if it's like Jericho and Triple H, you could vote. Is it a championship match, last man standing? I don't know what it's called, but I wouldn't want it right. Yeah, the Elimination Chamber gonna be something else though. I mean, I know AJ Styles is in that chamber. They saying AJ should win, and then we could get AJ Styles versus Edge for the championship. I'm like, man, Edge could win the title, have his WrestleMania moment, then, I'm like, Edge is a 11-time, 12-time champion. Because I'm like, AJ Styles versus Edge would be a good match. It'd be the first time ever. I'm like, Edge don't need to be facing the Miz. Edge need to be in that title picture. I'm like, Edge should have been in the chamber match. I mean, they could have put Edge in there. Edge ain't got to qualify either. He a Hall of Famer. He ain't got to beat nobody to qualify for a championship match. They should just let him in because he Edge. I mean, because shoot, Edge been there the longest. I mean, him and Lesnar. Yep, him and Lesnar. Or him, Lesnar, and Orton. Yep. I mean, I would say Lashley to a degree, but I know he was on SmackDown from like 2006 to 7. Then he came back in 2018. But yeah, definitely Edge and Orton. They deserve to be in that chamber match. They've been there the longest. But seeing Samoa Joe wrestle again would be good, though. He was always funny on commentary. I mean, Samoa Joe had me rolling on commentary. I'd be like, get him, Joe. I'd be like, get him, Joe. Every time Joe come out there, Joe. Like, go ahead, Joe. Get him, Joe. And then especially when him and Roman would go at it, I'd be like, man, he about to put Roman to sleep. But then his music, and then the crowd, and then I'm like, man, seeing him with the champion seeing him being the champion would have been good. They never went that route. Nope. They'll never go that route. But I say, Dad, yup, he looked he looked just like him too. Yeah, they probably gonna push him probably. Yep. They gonna push him. Hold up. Let me see. But yeah, that would definitely be a good match though. Samoa Joe and Roman. But yep, we'll definitely have Elimination Chamber this month. But it certainly ain't the same as previous years though, because I remember just thinking about the Elimination Chamber in the past. Like they had some great matches. I remember, Eric Bischoff. He came up with the first Chamber match in what 2002 or 2003. Yep, and Shawn Michaels won the first one. Cause I mean that was a good moment. Shawn Michaels beat Triple H in the Chamber. I mean he was champion. Um, I was like, damn, like this was a good moment right there. But I think as the years went by, it was still good, but it's just as of lately, it just seemed like it's just so easy to predict who's going to win. It's like if I tell everybody Brock Lesnar's in Elimination Chamber, everybody going to say Brock Lesnar going to win, which is what's going to happen. So it's really like no mystique to the match. It's like we don't, because like before they had just put like different people in there and you would just kind of had to guess, but they kind of took that element out, so it's different now. Yep, it's very different. So yeah, thanks for the 35 likes, everybody. Yeah, thanks for the 35 likes tonight. Yep, and if y'all can check out Mama Twins' new video, I pinned it up in the chat. Y'all check out her great channel. If you don't have Mama Twins, y'all definitely subscribe to her great channel. That's right. All right, thanks for the 36 likes. Okay, well that's good. Thanks, Mr. Bones. Yeah, I think yesterday, she had did a live stream chat for probably about like 20 minutes though. But yeah, thanks for adding her. But I'm just always under the mindset of just seeing things, different. This is exactly why I be watching, I mean, I'm always watch AEW, of course. It's just always something different. But for WWE, I just watch the pay-per-views and react to them. But like to actually watch the whole show of Raw or SmackDown, it's just different. Yeah, that's not long. Must have been when I wasn't on. Yup, I had her added for a minute. Yup, you sure did. Yup, you sure did. So y'all, it's just everybody helping each other out and stuff. Cause I know getting these watch hours, I know it is a lot. So I just always like to help out each other and stuff like that. Just good to be a good helping hand and stuff. I just watch highlight clips. I haven't watched the show in a minute. Yup, they lost that magic years ago. They sure did. I'm the same way because I'm telling you, it's been times I I did live streams watching Monday Night Raw. I won't even be talking about the show. I'd be talking about something totally different, you know. And I'd be sitting there like, it's the same. I kept saying it's the same thing. And then I was like, watch, it's gonna be rematches. So it was always rematches. It was something different. Y'all mortgage with me laughing, y'all. I be sitting there trying to watch the show, and then I be dozing off, falling asleep. I be dozing off watching it. And then it's like they always start off with somebody talking. Somebody be talking for like 20 minutes straight. And then I'd be like, they can't start off the show like that, man. They can't start it off. Like, it gotta be something backstage got happen. Somebody fighting backstage got happen. I'm like, let me be the creator of that show. I make Raw better. Like, I mean, sure, I would surely make Monday Night Raw better than how it is now, because I make a whole lot of changes. Now AEW is what WWF used to be and wish they still was. Yup, because I know it's like people that used to be in WWE on that show, but it's just different though. It's just like, the backstage fights, like when they walk to the ring, they be fighting right there, like, and the crowd, it's like, going through the crowd, and like the wrestler MJF, he went to the fan and he ripped up their sign and he kept walking to the ring. Stuff like that. We don't see that no more. He putting the middle finger up to the crowd, because he a heel. So everybody hate him, So, stuff like that, rarely happens and stuff. That's why I want them to come here to Baltimore. I want to go to AEW. Shoot, I would do. Shoot, I would do like I do like a little vlog about it. Shoot, my experience watching AEW here in Baltimore. Should I do my whole experience? I hope they come here soon. Say, man, I miss that. They haven't had fights back. Yup, and years. It's been years. Oh, where's this guy's opponent? Let's look backstage. Oops. Yup. They laid out. Yup. They stopped doing yup. And shoot, like back then, like Triple H and Stone Cold, they would just beat up everybody. I'm like, they beat up the referees. I remember they gave Lita a stunner. Stone Cold actually stunned Lita. I was like, that. It was like they ain't care if you was in their way. You was gonna get a stunner, and it was just different. And like back then, of course, it didn't seem scripted or nothing, because like the crowd was so loud. So they be in the ring wrestling. They go outside the ring. They go through the crowd. They fight all through the crowd. Then they come back to the ring. You get thrown on the table. You get put through the table. Go back in the ring. I'm like, dang. Now I'm like, they don't even be in the ring that long. They be in the ring for like 2 seconds. I mean, that's why I'm always watching the old stuff. I'm always watching the old stuff. I be watching certain channels, like it's a channel, WWF Attitude Pop. They show all the old stuff. They show Stone Cold stuff. They got a channel with The Rock. They show nothing but The Rock highlights. They got a channel called Brothers of Destruction. they show nothing but Undertaker and Kane like moments from the 90s and 2000s. I be watching that. So, and then if I find other channels, I just type in a match. I be like, if they uploading stuff, I subscribe to them too. Shoot. I mean, it's just good to go back to those times. I remember a Falls Count Anywhere between Triple H and The Rock. Y'all, they was beating each other all over the place. I think it was a last man standing. Triple H kept saying, "Nah, you know what? I'm not done yet." Yup, them last man standing matches be crazy. They be fighting all over the place. I be like, "Dad, they still standing?" Like I just lay there. So I just lay there. I be like, man, he got hit with a steel chair. He'll still get up. And JR be like, man, this what JR say, what this guy made of? I be like, he made of steel. That's Superman, man of steel right there. He just keep getting up. It's just like the monsters on Sirius. Every time I think they down, they still getting up. I'm like, God, just like them odd men. Them odd men should be in the Attitude Era. They just keep running at you. It'd be big groups of them. I was like, man, if they was in real life, you just got to run in the house. Because they got bombs in their hand. But then I'd be like, you got to have a door. You got to have a steel door. Like 10 steel doors, a steel screen. Them Iron Man come in there with them bombs. It's like, nah. Remember when the New Age Outlaws threw Mick and Funk off the stage inside a dumpster? Oh, yeah, yup. I remember that. Yup, they threw him inside a dumpster. Yup. I missed the Attitude Era. Yup. I mean, that was another crazy moment right there, too. I was like, JR was like, he in there with all that trash. I was like, right. Like, there was some real trash in there. He just threw him in there. I'm like, man, I know they had, no, they was probably glad to get out that trash can. But Attitude Era was where it was at, though. And then like back then, you know, everybody got a chance to be champion. That's what I liked about Attitude Era. It wasn't just one person just beating everybody and can't nobody get the belt. Everybody was champion. Triple H was champion. The Rock was champion. Jericho, Stone Cold, The Rock, Kurt Angle, Undertaker, Kane. You know, it's like all of them was champion. It wasn't just one person being champion for a long period of time. Like everybody was champion. That's what made it so fun, you know. And then they would have their little mini rivalries: Kurt Angle, Stone Cold, Kurt Angle, The Rock, Undertaker, Rock, Kane and Kurt Angle. Like I really enjoyed that though. But now it's just, you know, it's just one person is champion. Attitude Era and Ruthless Aggression Era then not long after that. He said black. Yeah, the Ruthless Aggression Era was good. Especially when John Cena came and his first match was against Kurt Angle, and Kurt said, "What's the one quality that you possess?" And he said, "Ruthless aggression," and he hit him, and I was like, "Dang!" So that's when John Cena took over. But I always like John Cena as Thugonomic Cena. I like John Cena as Thugonomic Cena. Like he would just rap about people. He would use his steel chain to win matches and stuff, you know. I like that John Cena. But when the Cena that just kept beating everybody, it was just the same thing. Like I was like, well, dang, like he need to go back to thugonomics, coming out rapping and everything. But I'm like his heel to in my mind his heel run was a little better. Yup, his heel run because I remember he came here to Baltimore and before he did his show, he did a rap battle to some people out here in Baltimore. I mean, it was crazy. I was like, man, Cena cool as all though what? Like he just came here, did some rap battles and everything. I was like, if I'm like that's the scene I always look back. Yup, yup, my favorite scene. Yup, because when he was just beating everybody, it was just I was like, this ain't. I was like, you need to go back to thugonomics, man. Like, I mean, hustle, loyalty, respect. I mean, but I mean, I knew it was just different. Yup, yup, 8 Mile style. Yup, 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 8 Mile style. Yup. He'll just come out there, he'll start rapping. He rapped about Benoit, he rapped about Undertaker, he rapped about Kurt Angle, he rapped about Eddie. I mean, he even rapped about Michael Cole and Taz. I was like, God, like he got on everybody. But I was like, and then they just, they always just switch up stuff, bring him to where he just unbeatable. And then see, that's when people started hating him because he just kept winning. I mean, it wasn't the fact that he was winning. It was just like he wouldn't drop the title to nobody, And I was like, when John Cena and Shawn Michaels fought at WrestleMania, Shawn Michaels should have won that match in my mind. Triple H, I mean, Triple H could have beat him, but it felt like it was just Cena time. And it seemed like when you go when those wrestlers have those certain long runs, I'm always like, eventually you gotta lose the title. Cena had a long run, then he lost the title. Triple H had a long run, then he lost the title. The Rock had his run, then he lost. Triple H, then he lost. So now it's like for Roman, somebody gotta beat him. I mean, it's just good when stuff like that happen. Did you see him before he came up to the main roster in OVW? He was the prototype. Oh, I'm at to look at that. I'm at to look at some videos of OVW tonight or tomorrow. I remember seeing Batista in OVW. I was like, man, Batista was big. And then I think in that same company, I think Batista came before Batista came to the main roster. I was like, man, Batista going go, he gonna go through people. And I was, they don't do that anymore. When Roman or Brock had a title, they keep it forever. It sure is. I mean, he said, "Oh yeah, Batista like a vampire, man." But man, look, I was under the mindset. I would have loved to see Batista. I would still like to see Batista and Roman go at it, but like Batista from 2002 to this Roman, I want to see that match. I want to see that match because it's like that Batista was just devastating. Like I remember he fought RVD and like Jericho in 2002. Man, he was he was Deacon Batista. He was holding something for him, but I mean he was a beast. I mean he still is though. But I'm just saying like he was an animal. And I was like, I like to see that Batista and this Roman go at it. Yep. Because they always make it seem like a person is unbeatable, but they just ain't fighting the right people. Or it's like they'll get themselves disqualified and then they'll keep the title and then they'll just keep going with that storyline. And I'm like, man, that's somebody else needs to be champion. Yup, but Cecil used to be like Ryback, yup, and Goldberg, yup. And I remember when JR was like, who's that guy? He was like, that guy bigger than Goldberg. I was like, yup, that's Batista. Yup. I was like, yup, that's Batista. All right, thanks, Crash by the Rose. Thanks for coming in. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, thanks for watching the ads and everything. Pat says, hey, Mr. Bones. Well, yeah, I mean, I wish they could still do that, still had those dream matches. Yup, Batista walks alone, yup. That was the Animal song. And then that other song he had when he used to just come out with Ric Flair, I was like, man, he was a damn animal. Y'all can check out Crash by the Rose channel. Y'all check out my twin channel, Mortgage With Me. Y'all check out Mother of Twins channel as well too. She just dropped a new video today. I hope everybody can check that out. Yeah, Batista walks alone. I like, man, if you get spine busted by Batista, I don't know how you getting up from that. And then he'd be like, yeah. He was like, come on. I'd be like, man, he's ready. I'm like, nope, that's it. That's it. He done spine buster. He done gave you a spine buster. And that Batista bomb, I remember he did that to Goldberg. That was it, boy. I was like, man, that Batista bomb looked like it hurt for real. Because Goldberg was in some pain. And that was, I'm just saying, that was the prime Goldberg in 2003. I was like, man, that move looked like it really hurt. Because but then I was like, that, Batista should have been champion in 03. But I know he won the title in 2005. But that was the evolution. I mean, yeah, that was the animal. I'd be like, man, he ready. But I still think back then they could have had they could have had Batista and Undertaker back then. Like, Undertaker in 2003 versus Batista in 2003 would have been good. Could have did like a Raw versus SmackDown hype up match or something. Batista should have done D-Lo Sky High. Right, yup, spine buster. Or as JR say, that rattling spine buster, shivers down your spine. I'm like, yeah, that sends some shivers down your spine. Shoot. And I mean, he'll pick you up. I remember he picked up Randy Orton that high. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, I don't know how you take certain moves, man, but like some of them moves hurt for real. But yeah, Batista was definitely a monster though. But I was just thinking, I really felt like Kane back in the day. I think Kane should have had some title runs as well too, because Kane was dominant in that Royal Rumble in 2001, but it took like 8-9 guys to eliminate him. I'm like, that's messed up. He eliminated like 12 people in the Royal Rumble. He should have won that Royal Rumble. But I mean, eventually he would be champion. But I just thought, I'm like, I don't know why they do that. Like somebody would be hot right there. They don't push them then. They'll wait till like the last minute and then they'll do it. So I'm like, yep, things is definitely changing. So Kane was awesome. Y'all Big Red Machine Kane. I hated them taking this mask off. Oh yeah, but you know when he took his mask off, he was still crazy. I mean, well, he was still intimidating, well, and crazy. Shoot, that Kane felt like a real life, y'all, like a real life monster, y'all. You hit him with a steel chair, he'll get right back up. He start bleeding, he'll still be laughing at you. I'm like, man, that's scary. Yeah, I mean, you know, when I think probably like 2000, like it felt like when you hit Kane, it don't even hurt him. Like it took like two people to really get the Kane, but here, like Kane was so strong. I mean, he pick both people up, double choke slam. I remember Kane used to double choke slam people. Like, damn. What about the slacks and white button ups? the slacks and white button up shirt. Yep. We ain't like that Kane with the with the authority Kane. Yeah, we ain't like that Kane. And I was like, nah. Kane was good when he had his the mask on or the mask off, like 2003, 2000, 2005, probably like 2006 and 7, because he was on SmackDown. I think the Kane that was taking on MVP in that Inferno match and burnt them. I'm like, damn, he burnt. He burnt MVP. I'm like, damn. Or I think the Kane that was fighting Shane McMahon. And I'm like, man, I don't know how Shane McMahon did that. Like, you know a tag I love, Kane and X-Pac. Oh yeah, they was a good team, yup. Kane and X-Pac was a real good team and everything. But it was crazy how they kind of broke that team up and stuff. But I'm like sometimes when they break up teams, it'd be like too soon or too sudden, you know. I'm glad like Crime Time never broke up. You know, they just kept them. Well, no, you know what? No, actually they did. Yup, they sure did. Yup, Crime Time did break up. Yup. I'm like, and it's like they always have the real favorite turn on the other one. And I was like, damn, man, like they always do that. And you know, just like for Big Cass and Enzo, they made them break up. Do you remember when they talked them into saying, oh yeah, I think I remember that. I was like, that's crazy, but you know, back then Kane rarely talked back then in the Attitude Era until I think he was on commentary one time, and JR was like, I don't feel comfortable sitting next to Kane, and Kane was like, what are you afraid of, JR? Like you, damn it. He's like, yeah. It was like they always had him say crazy stuff though. I'm like, man, you been on commentary with Kane or Undertaker was on commentary. I'm like, better not say nothing wrong to him for real. Yup, they break every team up. It's stupid. Yup, it sure is though. I mean, I don't get the logic in that though. I really don't. Cause like Big Cass and Enzo, they really should have been tag team champions. Like they were so over with everybody. Like I remember when what was it? Enzo started the Royal Rumble and he started number one. And they was in Brooklyn, New York. Well, no, actually, no. I think they was in a tag team match with Jericho and Kevin Owens. I think it was SummerSlam. They had SummerSlam in Brooklyn. So he come out first and he started doing his stuff. And then they didn't even win that match. I'm like, how they not gonna win that match? And it seemed like they just, the more they kept losing, the more they was going down. And I mean, that ain't good. The devil's favorite demon. Yup, Kane. I think I got both his songs up. I think I got both his songs. I was like, man, Kane music, man, sound like you don't even want to face him. Yup, I love Enzo and Cass. I would quote them for days. Man, Enzo and I would do that at my job so much. I would do it probably like at the end of my shift. I'd be ready to go. I'd be like, and you can't teach that. How you doing? Realest guys in the room. How you doing? And I mean, Enzo. Oh my God, Enzo. Remember the crowd? The crowd would be like, oh, and I think they would be like chanting his name and stuff. I'd be like, man, he had the crowd going crazy. I might have to look them up, look some of their greatest moments. Yup, a couple haters. Man. And you know what? It was so funny when they debuted it. I ain't know nothing he was saying. Cause I mean I didn't know they was on NXT at the time. But when they came, I mean, I was tuned in. I was like, yo, they funny. They are funny. Yup, his name is Big Cass. He's 7 feet tall. You can't teach that. How you doing? I'm like, yo, I was just like, they need to be tag team champions. I mean, they came in like 2016, so I'm like, they could have been champions. Of course, like Big Cass doing the work. I mean, they both was good wrestlers. I'm like, man, they was a team, man. And see, it's teams like that. Like if they was still in the company, I mean, who knows? But I just had nothing. Like I said, with those good teams, don't last forever. It's just like they there for a season, and that's it. But you know, I always say, shoot, they know how to make a good show. You know, they know how to book a good show. I mean, all they gotta do is look back at Attitude Era. Look back at Ruthless Aggression Era. Hell, even look at like from like 2012, 2013. I mean, when they had the Shield on there, the Shield was coming up. You know, Daniel Bryan, you know, they know what to do. Enzo and Cass were my New Age Outlaws. Miss them. Now Cass is in TNA. I think as with Morrissey, I don't know if Enzo wrestles. Oh, wow. Damn, that's something else. I think I did see Cass in TNA. And what was that other of course Mickey James, Mickey James, yeah. I'm like, I'm glad she's still there. And Melina and I think the Iconics or something. Enzo raps now as Real One. He rap. Oh, Real One or something like that. Oh wow, that's cool. Damn, yeah. And I mean, Enzo is man, he's an entertainer. And Enzo is an entertainer. Shoot. I mean, I'm like, he gets over with the crowd so good. So I'm like, what was they thinking in the back? Like, oh, so we not gonna push them. But like everybody in the crowd is doing their stuff. Everybody's saying couple haters. I mean, honestly, like in 2016, Enzo and Cass was bringing in the ratings, was helping Monday Night Raw. Cass is playing a monster wrestler like Nash, now fighting like seven. Oh wow, seven guys at once. Oh my goodness. But I saw him, I'm like, damn man, like man, Big Cass, like, you know, I honestly think if they would have pushed him in WWE, he probably would have been champion. But you know, they ain't want to do that though. They I'm like, I ain't like how they had him turn on Enzo and then they just broke up the group. So it's like it's like why? And then everybody in the audience probably like I mean, cause this man you going to the show not knowing that Enzo and Cass is being broke up, and then it happens, and you know that's why the people be born. Like it don't make sense. And then it's like, and then it's just like they gotta go to somebody else. I'm like, man, it's hard. It's hard to find teams like Enzo and Cass, Crime Time. I mean, I know the Street Profits is good, but I'm just saying, like those two teams, it's hard to find teams like that. You know, because I mean, after a while, you know, things just gonna change. After a while, things definitely is going to change, and that's why you know it's really hard for people to really get into wrestling now because it's scripted. You know, it's not like how it was back then when everybody had opportunities to be champion. It's like you can. It's like if somebody watching it now, if I show them like Brock Lesnar is in this chamber with AJ Styles, this other person Lashley, they would probably still pick Brock Lesnar. They say, "Oh, that's Brock Lesnar." so it's like it's just easy to pick the matches now. Yup, and they broke him up and then buried Enzo and yup in the cruiserweight division. And you had to watch that cruiserweight show just to see him. Yup, and I forgot what it was called, 108 or 80. Oh, I think. Oh, you know, I think it was. I think it was the 20. I think it was a 205 show. I think it was something like that. I was like, I remember that. Like he was in a cruiserweight, and then I'm like, he not really. He wasn't really wrestling. He was getting other people to wrestle for him, and I was just like, man, this is different. It's like he had like a team with him to help him wrestle. But I mean, he was wrestling Neville, who's in AEW now. But like, it was just different. And just like that other guy, it was a Oh man, I don't know if he's in TNA, but he was also cruiserweight champion. And I remember he lost to Neville. Um, I remember he was dark skinned. I just forgot his name, but I'm just like he was a good wrestler too, but then he lost to Neville. He lost the title, and just like who was the other guy? It was somebody else Neville for that WrestleMania. And I think it was in a pre-show, and he beat him. And then I think he was like an announcer or something. But then I think he attacked Neville, and he was going after his title, and everybody was going after him, but he lost to Neville like 3 times. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I forgot his name. I'm gonna have to look him up too. But it's like certain people that should win titles don't win titles. Yeah. Certain people that should win titles certainly don't win them. And people that deserve it, that should get pushed, don't get pushed. But that's why I say I think AEW is definitely going in the right direction. Look, next week they got a Texas death match with Hangman Page and Lance Archer. You know, we got John Moxley and Bryan Danielson thinking about teaming up to I don't know if they're gonna be the tag team champions or what, but if I'm Moxley, I don't know, I wouldn't accept that. I mean, being a tag team is okay, but sometimes when you're doing it on your own, when you're a single wrestler, then you can get pushed. And you know, for me, I'd rather see John Moxley as the world champion, because just like Bryan Daniels said, you know, he was a good champion. Oh, thanks for still being here, Crash by the Rose. Y'all can check out Crash by the Rose channel. But yup, shoot. I mean, I really like to see John Moxley win that title again, because it took Kenny Omega and it took all the cheating stuff for him to lose his title. And it's like they really messed up his title reign. Like, I was like, man, Moxley was a good champion. I mean, he beat everybody. He beat MJF. He beat Lance Archer. He beat Jericho for the title. You know, he was just going through. Said Hilda cracking me up in the comments on my new video. All that. And she probably said like a long comment or something. Yeah, Hilda always saying like the funny stuff though in the comments and stuff. Hilda and Woody. Hilda and that Woody. But I mean, sure, I just want AEW to come here to Baltimore. I would do a video, I would do a vlog or something. Or should I would try to go live or something, like live and everything. But I was still a little upset with myself because they came here. I think it was in 2019. Yep, they came here in 2019, and I remember, but I was trying to get the day off, but I remember my coworkers saying like it was so. I mean, the tickets sold out so fast. I'm like, damn. I was trying to get tickets and everything. Said, no, I'm not long, but she's funny. Y'all feel that is funny. Just because of the type of movies I review, she always says, oh, yep, I'm scary. Yep, dude, hey, you know what? Speaking of the scary movies, I don't understand why they keep making the Scream movie, because it's always the same thing. That's why I'm like, when you watching a Scream movie, it's the same concept. It's somebody in the house, the phone rings, they answer, then you'll hear knock on the door, open the door, nobody there, turn around, they go with a knife. it's just the same plot. So I'm like, maybe the scary movie should just go away though, you know. But they came out with another scary movie. I'm just like, if it's that same plot, then I don't, it's just different. I was like, even the Freddy versus Jason movie was more entertaining. Everybody was picking who was going to win and all that stuff. I was like, they need to make a Freddy versus Jason movie against you. That'd probably be more. It'd probably be more entertaining than scary. Shoot. Something like that. But I mean, maybe the scary movie would be good if they kind of change up the stuff sometime. But I think I saw the preview. It's just like the same thing. They make them for horror fans, not the normal movie fans. They know we were going to watch them and bomb. But I think the one Scream movie that was good, I think was like with the Wayans brothers. Like they made it, like fun and stuff like that. So, but I think now, just thinking about like the Marvel movies, I think everybody should just have their own individual movie, because they already done fought the boss and stuff, and you know he going off, he going off in the sunset. So he should, because just like Thor got his movie Love and Thunder. So I just want to see more of them just have their own movies and just see more of their origin stories. Just like what just like with Wolverine. Yeah, I'm from the horror community, bro. Oh yeah, yup. It's a lot of y'all, yup. I mean, I didn't seen my share of the scary movies and stuff. I like the Texas Chainsaw ones. I like that one. Texas Chainsaw is cool. Um, like I said, back then, y'all, Freddy versus Jason, it was just like entertaining and stuff. But now they just kind of change up some of the change up some of the movies. And see, I'm gonna look at the reviews for Scream. I know they probably got some reviews for it. Somebody said, "Yup, the same plot. It was the same series since the first one. While I was, yup, same plot. Some people like it, but you said when there's a new horror movie, we get so excited. Now, talking superhero movies, I watch them, but I think they need to chill on them. Back in the days, they had like a Batman and Superman movie, but now every character in the yeah, every character in the movie gets a movie. Yup, yup, that's so true. Yup, Batman. We gonna see Robin standalone movie, Supergirl, Superwoman. Well, all of them gonna have their own movie. I think the one movie I was kind of disappointed in was that Wonder Woman. I was disappointed, and not the first one. The first Wonder Woman was alright, but the second one, I didn't really like how the second one was. I thought it was like more talking and less action. Hey Joseph, y'all, thanks for coming in, Joseph. We just talked about the Wonder Woman movie. I was saying that the second one, I ain't really like the second one. I like the first one more better because the first one kind of showed like the origin of her, like how she became Wonder Woman. The second one felt more like a love fest and stuff. Like, I mean, it's all right when they do that, but I mean, just show more action. You know, we already got just saying we already got Lifetime. You know, they show a whole bunch of stuff up on there. So I'm about the action. I want to see action in movies. All that love stuff, that's for another thing. There's a new TCM movie. TCM coming the 18th for Netflix. Can't wait. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, that should be good. I need to get back to Netflix. Did you hear about The Rock playing Black Adam? I'm not even I'm not even gonna watch that movie when it come out. And then I heard they're gonna come out with Mortal Kombat 2, and they want Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, to play Shao Kahn. I says no. Yeah, right. I agree with that. They should have Batista to play Shao Kahn, but Batista can pull it off though. Yeah, but Batista can pull off Shao Kahn. It can't be The Rock. Like, I mean, because Batista, I mean, probably just gotta fix his hair up with Shao Kahn. But yeah, it shouldn't be The Rock though. I mean, now I kind of figure about Black Adam, but I mean, it really should be Batista though. Mortgage with me says, "Hey Joseph, y'all check out Mortgage with me channel. If y'all don't have her channel, but yeah, they really should have Batista do that. And I think Batista in another new movie. It's like a driving movie. Said doing good. Mortgage with me. All right. I'm gonna have to fix some noodles, y'all, in a minute. All this time, I'm gonna have to fix some noodles like in a minute or something. All right. Mortgage with me is doing good. Mortgage with the smiley face. I've seen more superhero movies, but I haven't even bothered with. Oh yeah, I was about to ask. Did you see that movie? I saw that movie though. I did my movie review about it. Y'all, Shane Chai, y'all, that movie review was funny. I'm telling y'all, that was my most fun movie review. I believe so. He was he was a side character in Doctor. Oh, he was a side character in Doctor Strange. Oh wow! And now he has a movie. It's like it's like opera. You get a movie. You get a movie. Yup. You get a movie. You get a movie. And watch. You never know. The people that play in Black Panther, they might get that movie. Um, but honestly though, I really believe the person. Well, Black Panther. His sister should get a movie. Um, Maybe showing, I guess, the origin of her, but I mean, who knows? I always thought Storm from X-Men should get her own movie. You know, I think that would probably be nice. He said I wanted some chips. Yeah, I might fix me some noodles for real. That's a good talk. Yeah, there's so many new movies that are coming out, and I'm just really skeptical of some these actors they putting in my opinion. Yeah, just like for that Uncharted movie. I ain't really too thrilled about Uncharted for real. Oh, thanks for coming in, Crash by the Rose. Like they should have had different characters for that movie. Cause I mean Uncharted, I thought Mark will yeah, that guy Mark should have played I think Mark should have played Drake. Cause he looked more like Drake. He don't look like Sam. Like he don't look like an older person. I mean, Mark should have played Sam. That would have been better because he looked just like Drake. You could just look at him and see. But they messed that up though. Yeah, they messed that up real bad. Said thank you, Rose. Have a great night. Oprah. Won't be surprised if Michael B. Jordan chairs from Panther get his. Oh right, y'all get his own movie. Shoot, y'all. We never know. Yup. Might see Michael B. Jordan. Yup. Panther movie along Panther origin movie watch. But I mean shoot up. I mean I don't know. I guess it could be interesting, but that's a lot of time they gotta do. It's a whole bunch of stuff they gotta do. Morgan says, "Sweetie, yup, that's a lot of stuff they gotta do though." But I think he getting ready for that other movie. He getting ready for that other movie, that boxing movie, I believe. So I think he getting ready for that movie. I think it's a part 3 to it, I believe. But yeah, he a good actor though. He a good actor though. I seen him in some movies. But I just think for movies like Uncharted, they really gotta look at that carefully because they really messed up the characters on that. Should have been a little different though. But I mean, regardless, shoot, it's still yeah. That I think that's what it is. Yeah, the Creed movie. I done forgot that name. I think it's Creed 3, I believe. I'm like, well, shoot. Out of I think I you know what I think I like the first one better. I like the first one better than the second one. Cause it was like when you saw the first one, you didn't know he was gonna win the fight. Cause the second one you knew he was gonna win the fight. He was just gonna come back and win the fight. So hopefully the third one I have more of a good story. Cause it's just it's just like when it's like a third one, we know he's gonna win the fight. It's just a matter of who he gonna fight and stuff in the story. Well, they gotta look at everybody when you're doing a movie, and you have to just fit the character that goes with with the movie, not just pick a random person. Yeah, yup. That is right, Joseph. Shoot. Sometimes they do be just picking random people, like in movies and stuff, and sometimes it's not good though that they do that. Yeah, when Michael B. Jordan played in Black Panther, that was really good. Yeah, because it was just like Black Panther just seeing like a ghost of himself. Like everything that Black Panther was doing, shoot, he was doing. And he was really tearing them up and stuff. So you know what? And I don't know. In my opinion, I know Black Panther beating him, but maybe it should have been, maybe it should have been him to really beat him, and then maybe he would have took over. But I know. It was the other way around. But I'm just saying, if they would have went with that way, then maybe Black Panther 2 could have. But I don't know. I was like, Black Panther 2 could have just been him as the main character. But then I don't know. People might not like that. But I'm just like, he had the outfit. He was just doing everything that Black Panther was doing. So, but that I mean that was still a good movie though. I mean, Black Panther was a real good movie. I mean, cause that movie was sold out for like months. Well, yeah, months. Yep. I know the first week it was sold out. Shoot, couldn't get no tickets for that. So I heard they gonna come out with Black Panther 2. They working on it after yup, Chad passed away. And another thing I wanted to know or ask y'all, like I always wanted to know if Chad did any if I wonder if they was already working on Black Panther 2 before he passed, because you know like how they did with like Fast and the Furious, like they had, you know, it's like they had Paul Walker in some scenes, but then I think they said they had like his I guess was like his brother, or it was like a clone or something to like finish up the rest of the movie. Because if they got some scenes with him and like as they was doing Black Panther 2, I mean shoot, that would be nice. But it's gonna be interesting to see how Black Panther 2 does though. It really will be. Cause this second one. But you know what? I think they should already have the layout for the second one, because at the end they was saying they already had built something outside of what I think it was outside of Wakanda. They already was like building buildings for different people and stuff. So I think it probably would be interesting if they did that. I was looking at Michael's IMDb and it says he played Jamal in Hardball. Oh wow, damn! I had no idea. I don't know if you've seen that movie. I heard of that movie, but I never knew he played. Yeah, I never knew that though. Damn, that's real good though. Yeah, for the Fast and the Furious, they use Paul Walker. Oh yeah, real brother to play some of his parts. Yeah, because I was like, they kind of both look alike and stuff, and it's like in the beginning, I knew it was Paul Walker, but then like towards the middle, it was just like a little different. But yeah, sure, I'm all set for Black Panther 2. Yup, I'm all set for that movie. Of course, I can't wait for John Wick 4. Shoot, I know I keep talking about it, but shoot, I can't wait I can't wait to see that movie. John Wick 3 got me ready. And the second and the first one. It's John Wick. Shoot. He only got 7 bullets taking out 100 people. Shoot. And then to shoot in the second one, well, I mean, all of them, he had a bounty on him, but the second one, shoot, he walking down the street, he got all these people just coming up on him, and he just taking everybody out. He's running. He got running a cab. He got all them gold coins. I'm like, shoot, how many gold coins John Wick got? Shoot. I think last time he had like a big old pocket full of them coins. He got like a stash full of coins. Shoot, he good. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. He said it's a movie with Keanu Reeves where he coaches a young kids basketball team from the projects. Drama type movie. It has a sad part in it where my favorite character, G Baby, gets killed. Oh wow. I never knew that. Jamal is his older brother, apparently played by Dad Michael B. Jordan. Wow. So Michael B. Jordan been in some good movies though. Now I know he was in that what? No, he wasn't in that. But yeah, I know he played in some good movies though. But yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen with the Matrix though. I mean, I know the Matrix Revelation. I mean, I know it was kind of up and down, but I wonder if they're gonna keep making those movies though. I want to see another Wesley Snipes movies. I want to see him come out with one more movie. It'll be cool. Like all the Blade movies were badass in my opinion with Wesley Snipes. Oh yeah, I like those movies too. Yup, them Blade movies is really good. And shoot, it'd be nice if he have like his own like standalone action movie or something. You know, cause shoot, he's a really good he a really good actor too. Yeah. I think it was a movie with him and it was a lot of other action. It was a lot of other action people in there. And I think they was joining forces. I forgot what it's called, but I know he was in it. It just seemed like they had a lot of good actors in that one. It felt like they was like a big team coming together to take out like a, a whole bunch of group of people or something. But yeah, I think one of the guys' name on the movie was Barney, or I think that was his name. I think that's what they called him. Or you like Blade 3 with Triple H. You know what? I never knew Triple H was in Blade until when I looked at that. I'm like, damn man, Triple H look a little crazy right there. Like I mean, just like his look and stuff. I was like, damn man, like Triple H and Blade. Yeah, that's what a yup Expendables. Yup. Yeah, I mean, unless they come out with a Expendables 4, shoot, having all them people in that movie was cool. I was like, damn man, they had everybody in that damn movie. I was like, it was like Wesley Snipes was just funny. Like he was taking out everybody, and then that one guy, I think he was like a foreign, but he was funny though. I think he was working with that girl, and him and that girl was teaming up and taking out everybody. I was like, man, that guy was funny as I don't know what. But I think he played I don't know if that's the guy that played. Oh, I could be wrong. I don't know if that's the guy that played Mr. Bean, but that's what he looked like. He almost looked like him. I don't know. He almost looked like him. I think he did his own standalone movie too. Yup, Stallone's Yup Barney. They was like, go get him, Barney. I was like, yeah, I like that movie. Yeah, he was in Expandables. It was a good movie. All of them was. Yeah, I like that. I like those movies though. I like those action movies because it's really Jason Statham. I always be saying his last name wrong. I be like Jason Statham. Statham. I probably be saying his last name wrong. I definitely go see that. I'll definitely go see that shoot. Just seeing all of them together in one movie is good. Cause I'm like, sure, only person they missing is Chuck Norris. Shoot, put Chuck Norris up in there. Um put Steven Seagal up in there. Shoot, or let Chuck Norris and Steven Seagal be the bad guys. That'd be something. Shit. Cause y'all know Steven Seagal, he can break your hand. Just don't. With Steven Seagal, you cannot throw a body part at him. He'll twist your leg and just turn you back around. I'm like, damn. I'm like, man, Steven Seagal, man, he don't need no weapon to fight you. He already a weapon with his bare hands. Crank was a good movie, 1 and 2. Oh yeah, they was definitely some good movies. And I kept saying, I was like, I know this might be wild, but if it could be an assassin for John Wick, it could probably be Steven Seagal. I mean, he didn't play so many bad movies, you know. I mean, and you know, he could. I mean, that would be interesting. I mean, I don't know though, but if they trying to get somebody. Try to get somebody to get John Wick, get Steven Seagal. I like, shoot, I don't know who going to take out John Wick, man. Like John Wick is just too clever. Oh, I said it right. Oh, so I thought I was saying it wrong the whole time. Statham. It sounded like I was saying Steakums. It sounded like I was saying Steakums. I think one time I said his name Jason Steakums. I said Jason Steakums. It's like, I'm thinking about that food. Yep, Steakums. You get them in the market. So I probably saying this man's name wrong. Jason Steakums. I think I did say that before though. Jason Steakums. I'm like, yeah, that's the actor Jason Statham. They said, what? Jason Statham. Yep, Steven Seagal. Old school Steven Seagal. Yep, as bad as newest Seagal studies. It's not fun. Yeah, yup, Steven Seagal, man. He like here, if you trying to fight him, he'll do all like this. I don't like it's like, and he'll just keep going to you, and then he'll grab your arm and just like, man, fighting Steven Seagal is I'll be like, man, and he'll always say, he'll be like, go ahead, get a weapon. He wants you to get a weapon. Steven Seagal wants you to get a weapon. And then he'll take the weapon out your hand, he'll hit you with the weapon and just throw you. I said, dang, man. Mr. Bean was the GOAT when it came to a lot of movies. He played in it. It's set. Oh wow, dang. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that about Mr. Bean. Yeah, he was definitely the GOAT though. Yeah, he was definitely the GOAT. I think on YouTube they got like all these clips of Mr. Bean and stuff, and I think they got the cartoon too. I'd be like, man, that cartoon is funny as I don't know what. That damn Mr. Bean, man. I think Mr. Bean was going to the I think Mr. Bean was trying to rob a bank. He was going to the market. I like Mr. Bean was buying a cake. Mr. Bean made his own Mr. Bean made his own pizza spot in his own house. Mr. Bean had like about 100 pieces up. He had 100 pieces stacked up. His phone was ringing. I was like, Mr. Bean doing everything, man. Like that Mr. Bean had a business and all that stuff. Sad. What I do with that thing? What I did with that thing? Wait a minute. I need to. put this light on. But Mr. Bean, he was definitely the GOAT though. I was like, man, Mr. Bean had his own pizza. He had his own pizza store in his house. He was making like 20 pizzas at one time. And then he was delivering the pizzas and coming back to his house. I'm like, Dad, Mr. Bean need a delivery driver. He good. And he got tired of them calling, hello. They was calling every 2 minutes for pizza. I was like, God damn. I was like, well, Mr. Ben, you making some good pieces, so they gonna keep calling you. I mean, he was making a lot of money too. They kept calling and calling. But yeah, he definitely got a. I know he got a lot of different good scenes from the cartoons and the show as well too. Yeah, I saw the Royal Rumble. Yep, the Royal Rumble was a little up and down. I watched AEW today, and MJF won. He beat CM Punk today. Yeah, he beat CM Punk today. He beat him due to his partner Warlord came out there. Now I didn't know his partner came down there and gave him his little ring, and he hit CM Punk right in the jaw, and he pinned him. And all those fans in Chicago, they was just. Well, I think one fan was like, I was like, yup. I'm like, this is the saga. I was saying it. They not just gonna have one match and that's it. This is gonna be a saga. MJF got one, so I think CM Punk will get the next one at the pay-per-view. MJF probably gonna brag about this victory until the pay-per-view come. Then I think they'll be tied up. Then they'll have a tiebreaker, and I think that's it. I think they will probably at least fight 3 times. I think because MJF got one, Punk can get one, then they'll do a tiebreaker. Tiebreaker probably gonna be controversy anyway. Shoot, because I mean, but MJF got one over on him. He really did. Yup, CM Punk will never retire. Nope. I mean, CM Punk is in. I think he in great condition, but MJF just had him tonight though. But I like how this rival is going though with them though. I really like how it's going though. So they have more time to build up for Revolution, and I'm gonna be watching that. Try to, try to. I'm definitely try to just go live for it. Just my live reaction to that show. I just gotta figure out what day it come on. I'm gonna definitely get that. Gonna be watching Revolution because I think I'm trying to think like last year. I think I did watch it live last year. Yeah. So AEW when they got their pay-per-views, I'm definitely gonna be watching them live. I think their last one was like in October. So I was watching it live though. But I think this pay per view for for AEW Revolution should be. I was about to say Evolution, but Revolution should be good. I think it'll be interesting to see who going to be going up against Hangman, because he got to face Lance Archer next week in a Texas Death Match. I'm like, damn, that match probably gonna be wild. But Lance Archer Lance Archer put Hangman through the table. Well, he put him through the table, and then he gave him a choke slam on the steel steps. So I'm like, he gonna have a bad back. He gonna have some back spasm or something. That's a lot. Oh yeah, yup. I'm still watching a lot of the old wrestling from back in the day, like the Attitude Era, and probably like in the '90s. Yeah. So probably from like 90, maybe like 95 to like 95 to probably like 2013 up until maybe 2015, 16. Punk was retired for a long time before he came back and joined AEW. Glad to see him back. Yeah, me too. Cause he left like in was it 2014. Then he came back, and it was something else though, because it was on Rampage. He came back on Rampage, and what was it? Yeah, it was Rampage, and I think he came on the main show too, and I was like, damn, like he back. I mean, he jumped into the crowd and everything. And I mean, it was a fan crying that CM Punk was. It was a fan crying. I was like, damn, I ain't never see that before. Yeah, it was a fan crying and everything. I meant to say I used to watch the old school wrestling way back in the day. Hey, y'all, me too. Y'all, I know y'all the Attitude Era, y'all the WCW, probably like from the 90s and stuff, like Chris Benoit, Jericho, and WCW Nitro. Yeah, I remember they had some good matches. Rey Mysterio Jr., Eddie. Um, I think Dean Malenko was probably in there too. But yeah, Dean Malenko was definitely a good wrestler too. Of course, Eddie and Benoit, like I know they had wars in WCW, WWE, ECW. Yup, Attitude, yup, Ruthless Aggression Era. Yup, we was talking about like how we missed the Thugonomics John Cena, the one that came out and just rapped and talked about you. Yup, and Undertaker when he was with his group. Yup, the Ministry of Darkness, like it was just crazy. Yep, I remember he had got Stephanie and put her on that cross, and I was like, man. And he was trying to I think he was trying to do like a sacrifice. Yep, he was doing a sacrifice. And I was like, somebody better get Stephanie. Somebody better get Stephanie. But yep, that's what he did. But yeah, and definitely the Attitude Era. I mean, Attitude Era would just blow the roof off, as JR said. Cause I mean, and we could tell it was a good show because we could barely hear them. We can barely hear them talk. When Undertaker music came out, keep rolling, rolling, roll. When Undertaker was with that rolling theme song, like you couldn't, like we couldn't hear the commentator speak because the music was loud, the crowd was on their feet. Like it was so many signs all over the place. Like I was like, man, I wish I would have went to a show when I was little. Or like 2001, 2002, even like 2003. Yup, shoot. But I mean, they would come here, but like tickets would get sold out so quick though. I mean, like, damn. They be like, WWE coming to Baltimore. I'd be like, all right. And then next thing you know, they sold out. I'm like, people would buy the ticket so fast. I'm like, damn. But yeah, that's how it was. Do you remember when Eddie Malenko Saturn and someone else first came to WWE as the Radicals? Oh yeah, I remember that. I think it was Eddie Malenko Saturn and yeah, and Benoit. I think it was Benoit because I think Chris Benoit was with him. They was the real deal. I don't get what I mean. I think individually, I know Eddie and Benoit probably got like more, but Malenko and Saturn was good too. Yeah, they was real good. I think Saturn always came out with what's her name, Terry. Yo, he used to always come out with her. And JRB said puppies. Oh, what was it? Yeah, he would always say puppies. Like that was his favorite thing to say in the Attitude Era was puppies. if he saw Trish, that was his girl. If he saw Stacy, that was his girl. Or Tori Wilson, that was his girl. Yeah, Ministry of Darkness was awesome. Then they had to ruin it, put Vince in there. It was me, Austin. It was me all along. I know, yeah, Ministry of Darkness was good. And then I remember that one time, man, like Undertaker really, he cut his arm. I mean, well, not his arm, but he cut his forearm and they was doing some crazy thing. And I'm like, yo, they was into this. And I'm like, this is some crazy stuff. Like, I remember they was like, oh, turn your heads. I was like, I don't know how Undertaker did that, but man, that Undertaker was just just vicious, man. And then that music, dan 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 dan, I'd be like, yo, there you go. And then he raised his hand up, all that flame come up. I'm like, yeah, I ain't fighting Undertaker. But I missed the Ministry of Darkness though. They was a good group. I think when I had the video game, I made my music like the Ministry of Darkness. I forgot what game it was, but that was my music for my character, Ministry of Darkness. Well, I'll be right back. All right, yep, the chair is taking over the stream. That the ministry and the bro were horror movies in real life. That's right. Shoot. Yeah, I like the Brood. Yeah, the Brood was fun because if I think because as of recently, Edge, when I think when he was at SummerSlam, he did his entrance like the bro. He came under with the fire. I was like, oh, that Edge is something else. That's why I say to this day, Edge needs a title run because he being slept on. Edge is a Hall of Famer. He shouldn't be fighting the Miz no more. He's a Hall of Famer. Yup, and Kane, Kane is definitely a legend as well too. Yup, and Bray Wyatt, but he's gone. Yeah, Bray Wyatt had some good moments too. Yeah, Bray Wyatt had some real good moments in WWE. Shoot, he should have. I think Bray Wyatt should have been champion more. Shoot, Bray Wyatt should have beat John Cena at WrestleMania. He should have won the Royal Rumble. I mean, especially when he was like he got the whole world in his hand. Well, if he had the whole world in his hand, they should have let him win the Royal Rumble. And they should have been real serious about his run. And then for him, now one good thing that was good was when he won the champion at Elimination Chamber, but only for him to lose it to Randy at WrestleMania. But then he was champion as the Fiend, but then he lost to Goldberg. So that just crushed the Fiend right there. Cause I'm like, Goldberg is not here all the time. I'm like the Fiend should have had like a year title run because he destroyed Finn Balor. Well, yup, the Fiend first match was against Finn Balor, and I'll never forget that. I'm like, man, he destroyed Finn Balor in that. For all that, Finn Balor should have just been the demon. So yeah, he did that when he wanted to get Medieval on Rollins. And see the whole thing with Rollins, like Rollins was hitting him with like all these steel chairs, and he gave him like 3 curb stomps, and he still would like the Fiend was a good character. Like he kicked out of 3 curb stomps on a steel chair. Like he was and then I think he got put through a table and he got right back up. I'm like, man, this guy, I ain't wanted to say he like Kane, but I was just like, he getting back up from anything. Now, of course, Kane would just get up from anything. You hit Kane with a steel chair, he getting up. You drop kick Kane, he gonna sit right back up. I'm like, damn, like what you got? But I think the Fiend, he should have had more of a longer title run. He should have had. But yeah, I miss seeing Bray Wyatt though. But hopefully he'll be in AEW. And I don't know, I might have heard something about Samoa Joe coming to AEW. Shoot, that would be nice. If Samoa Joe come to AEW, oh, that's it. I'm a want him to be champion. I want him to face Hangman, and I know for certain he could beat him. If it's Joe, oh yeah, he gonna beat him because when Joe gets you in that submission, that's it. That's it. Cause I'm gonna be like, all right, Hangman had his run. He's a good wrestler. I like him, but it's time for somebody else to be champion. That's how I'm gonna view that. Cause like Hangman is facing Lance Archer, and Lance Archer he fought Moxley. I mean, of course, him and Moxley had a good match, but he lost. But I'm like, he should be able to beat Hangman. He should be able to take his title. I mean, that would be good. I mean, because if he don't win, then he's just gonna go to the back of the line. But I mean, Lance Archer, he's a monster. He should win next week. I mean, I think everybody deserves a title run. You have different time periods, but the Demon Balor would have fit nicely in the Ministry. Oh yeah, yup, he certainly would have fit with the Ministry because of the the mask, all the stuff he had, and I think that one match he had with Roman. I mean, he got hit with a steel chair and he got right back up. And I mean, well, actually, I think when he was down, the way they did it, they had. I think they set the whole arena dark, and then they put the red light on him, and he just rose up. Like, I'm like, they need to do more of that. Like, that was nice. I'm like, why they don't do that more often? Like, that's how you book the Demon. Like, if he takes somebody finishing move, just make it all black. You put the red on him. He'll rise up, and then the lights will turn back on. We know what the commentator's gonna say. Like, it's something happened. Videos have been popping up. Wyatt will pop up somewhere as Windham. Oh, wow. So he working on something else. Man, I think honestly, it's just me. I wonder how he would fit in the House of Black, because Aleister Black, he already got somebody with him. So I wonder what would happen if he would join the House of Black. Oh, Windham promo 2022. Oh my goodness. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. Because they are really missing out on this. They really missing out on his character. Windham promo 22. I hear you. Yeah, that would be gold. I mean, now a pay-per-view is coming up, so sometimes they do make their comebacks at pay-per-views because they want to make it like exclusive. So that's how Bryan Danielson came, and then Adam Cole. I couldn't believe Adam Cole. I was like, Adam Cole, like what? And then Ruby Soho was like, damn. Goodbye, Bray Wyatt. Windham rises. Damn. I can't wait to see how he be with Windham. That's probably gonna be like a whole different type of character. But certainly the Bray Wyatt character was really good though. I mean, he should have got more pushes. He should have had more titles. I mean, he should have beat John Cena. Shoot. I mean, if he would have beat John Cena at WrestleMania, that would have he could have been champion or something. But it's like they didn't want to do that. It's like Cena just couldn't lose at WrestleMania for some reason. Cena beat Triple H, he beat Shawn Michaels, he beat Big Show and Edge, he beat Bray Wyatt. It's like he always. I'm like, man, he could take a loss at WrestleMania. Like, give other people time to shine. Oh, Wyndham Lawrence Rotundra is his. Oh, that's his real name. Oh, wow. Damn, I never knew that. I thought Bray Wyatt was his, like. I thought Bray Wyatt was his real name for real. Damn, Wyndham Lawrence Rotundra. So he going as his real name. Damn. Oh yeah, this definitely gonna be good. So he's the old wrestler, IRS son. If you didn't know, and his his brother is Bo Dallas, yup. Because when Bray Wyatt was in the ring, the fans was yelling Husky Harris, and I was like, who? I was like, oh, okay, I know who Husky Harris is. That's when he was in NXT. I was like, man, the crowd always be saying stuff. Husky Harris. I was like, his name Bray Wyatt though. He not Husky Harris. Like they all like they be throwing me off with that. But yeah, that was that was something though. They will always say that. Husky Harris. Hey, Fresh News 247 was expecting Shane McMahon tonight. Well, if Shane would have appeared at AEW, that would have been something. That might have started a war or something. I mean, but honestly, I don't get why they don't do that. I mean, somebody from AEW should come to WWE. I mean, maybe Britt Baker come to Monday Night Raw and call out Becky Lynch or something. Like, I mean, hey, that would be something. Britt Baker says she the baddest, and Becky Lynch says, Becky says she the man versus the baddest. Wonder how that would go. IRS Arwen R. Shyster, real name Lawrence Michael Rotundra. Damn, that's good. They said Shane got fired fresh. I've been hearing that and everything, but it's really hard to kind of believe that, because Shane, I mean, I'm just saying, with his position with the company, he could either just take a break or just step down. I personally think he probably just stepped down or something. Damn, if he, oh my goodness, if he came to AEW, that would be something. Maybe not, well, I know not as a wrestler, but that would be something. I think it'll work as an inter-promo war, but on AEW, have Tony hire Shane as idea guys, but Shane Snakes, he's way in there with the WWE guys at AEW. There's a year's worth of story there. So no, but last time that happened, Shane showed up on WCW, brought it, and killed them. Damn, that would be something. They trying to start these wars again. I mean, I was saying like Britt Baker step up to Becky and say she the best. Have Britt Baker fight her at WrestleMania or something, and just see who the better champion is. Wonder how that would go. Or maybe you had Roman Reigns face Hangman Adam Page. I mean, if they doing it like that. Or have Shinsuke Nakamura face Sammy the Spanish God. That would probably be a dream match right there. Because of their styles in the ring. I think Sammy and Shinsuke Nakamura would definitely have a good match though. Or shoot, Sammy and Finn Balor would probably have a good match too. That's probably another match in the making or something that can happen down the road. So yeah, but WWE owned WCW. So it's more like NWO ex WWE guy trying to destroy AEW. But it's just a story, no backstage drama. Yeah, but you know that's still gonna be something to talk about though. But hey, like they said, you know, anything can happen. Never know, might actually see Shane backstage, or they might catch him coming in with the limo and just have a quick interview like, why are you here in AEW? And or maybe he don't say nothing and just smile. Like if he don't say nothing and smile, something is up. But y'all, I think I'm going to end it right here. It was great talking to everybody. And I will definitely see y'all on Friday. We're going to be playing some Serious Sam. Trying to beat that last boss fight on that game. I said Adam Page reminds me of Austin, but can't have that fight. Austin is past his prime. Man, that would probably be a good one though. But thanks y'all for watching, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Woo!